So I think what we will do first is kind of run around the room and get everyone to introduce themselves. So it's mostly what we typed in the characters channel. So just tell us your character's name, what we might deduce of their class. So if you're trying to be sneaky because you want to become an assassin, you might say, hey, like I love to wear dark clothes and a mask and carry poison daggers or daggers that are dripping in green viscous stuff, but not actually tell us that you're an assassin if you're trying to be sneaky about it. But really, you shouldn't be sneaky to your friends. That's just bad form. So just tell us your character name, what we would know of your race and gender. Tell us what we might be able to tell of your class. Give us a little bit of a description of your character and maybe your 5 adjectives, if you don't mind. And I think what we'll do is we'll go in alphabetical order. So I think I'm putting Ty on the spot.
Okay.
With Amara going first.
Yep.
Thanks, Ty.
I would have to choose an A name. Right, so... All right, so Amara is a female half-elf with long red hair, braids, rings, and lots of other decorations in it. Kind of wild-looking. She's got a couple of piercings and some tattoos, particularly on her face. If asked where she is from, she'd say, well, I've been around, and around the Feywild, that is. Adjectives, indecisive, impulsive, changeable, creative, confident. What you'd learn about her is that she's definitely a magic user. She doesn't carry a book, so definitely not a wizard.
All right.
Yep.
That about it?
Yes.
All right.
I think that's everything.
Hey, Don.
Yep.
Your link didn't come through OOC.
Yeah, that's because I didn't go to OOC. I just sent it to Gia because the last thing I did was fire her a direct message. That was awesome.
Sorry, wasn't trying to be a pain.
Right. So I am trying to be secretive about this adventure and calling it the Temple of Secrets. Hence the kind of weird art. So if you, when you zoom out on the art, it looks like this kind of jungle temple thing that's been abandoned for a long time. And if you zoom in to the center a little bit, you will see our lovely characters in alphabetical order, so everybody knows when they're on the hot seat. And I'm purposefully delaying to give people a time to join Owlbear and for Gia to set herself up, because unfortunately, she's second. Gia, would you mind going next and introducing Cailynn to us?
Sure. Okay, so my character's name is Cailynn. Okay, as far as the description, she's short, as you can see. She's a gnome. She has little fluffy red, kind of like red afro. Wears a cute little green leafy headband. She's forest gnome. She is a ranger, which is actually rare for her species or race. They're not necessarily known to be rangers, but she, her people encountered, a monster in the forest one day, and she decided to just take a stand. It was like, I don't want to see my people perish. So she took a stand and she fought the monster or whatever this creature was. And ever since then, her people have just looked at her as like this hero. And I say for objectives, well, as far as where she's from, she's obviously from a forest, but she doesn't like to disclose that information for the safety of, her people, of course. And as far as objectives, she's very fearless. As you can see, she might be short, but she's not scared of anything. She is goofy. She likes to play pranks on people. She's very kind. She, takes care of the animals in her native land. Let's see, 2 more adjectives. I would say, a good listener. She listens to the animals. She's shy. She doesn't, just like me in real life. She tries to talk to people, but it's not easy.
Cool.
I guess that has something to do with her being in a forest all the time.
Yep. All right. Next up, we have Frihgya. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Nope. Frihgya Rothman. Frihgya.
Frihgya.
She's a hill dwarf barbarian, and she's a little short dwarf fiery spirit. She has like curly, bouncy red hair and these thick bangs, and most of them are tied off, but very loosely. She wears these guard armor, pretty old guard armor, but taken care of. You'll learn that she is a hearty drinker. And not very bright because she runs into things head on. And her adjectives are intense, bold, passionate, hardy, and relentless.
All right. Next up, Grumak. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Pretty good. All right. Grumac is clearly of half-orc heritage. He has deep green skin. Hair, as you can see, is kind of tied up into a bit of a man bun. A bit of a stocky guy. And he's very clearly in like clergy armor, so you can obviously tell what he does for a living.
Cool.
And adjectives. I struggle with this. That's why it took so long to post. But are reserved, curious, adventurous, faithful, and tough.
All right. Cool. Next up, we have Kuzzil.
Kuzel. He is an elf, but he is not like any elf that most have seen before. His skin being a grayish color and his hair almost white. He is heavily scarred, wearing hide armor that has seen better days, and a notched wooden shield across his back. He is... If anyone talks to him for more than 5 minutes, you will know that he drips every word with sarcasm and has no problems with telling people exactly what's on his mind. He is very sarcastic and ruthless. He is determined and fearless and very much a closed book. It's hard to get personal information out of him.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, and my artwork doesn't describe it yet, but he does have several piercings made out of iron. He's got 3 in each ear, 3 hoops in each ear, and his eyebrows have 3 on each too. So he is heavily pierced.
Cool. No objections from me. Oh, you wouldn't know it. Yeah, I have 5 earrings, so. All right. And then last but not least, we have Nightshade.
Okay. Nightshade is about 6'1", 6'2", tall, Eladrin elf. So he's a follower of the Raven Queen. He's tall, slim, but has like a very athletic form to him. He has long hair that often enough he'll either keep loose or put in some kind of bun, a messy bun. He has sleeve tattoos that go from his wrist all the way up to his shoulders, and then kind of a raven that spirals down the back of his spine. He's a paladin, so he wears he's had special made armor, chainmail, that makes it look like he's wearing sophisticated clothes when he's actually wearing something very tough and resilient. Other than that, the 5 adjectives that would describe him is he's very upfront, he's charming, he's chaotic, loyal, and passionate. And
Cool.
yeah.
All right. So just to review party makeup, because one of these descriptions I'm really looking forward to. We have Amara, who is a half-elf arcane person, but doesn't carry a book. We have Cailynn, the gnome ranger. We have Frihgya? Talia, kick my butt. How do you say this again?
Freya.
Freya.
Right.
Ah, okay.
Like the goddess.
Yeah,
Freya.
exactly.
Okay.
Yep. Who is a dwarf barbarian. We have Grumak, the half-orc cleric. We have Kuzzil, who is an elf fighter. And we have Nightshade, who is an elven paladin. All right. Interesting. So, as the curtain opens and the mist burns off of the land, the camera kind of pans into this camp in the middle of a jungle. So each of you, for reasons of your own, have made your way to this this area of land in the Forgotten Realms called Chult. Chult is it's a wild land. It's far to the south. It's hot and humid and sticky with lots of insects, but lots and lots of mystery surrounding the land as well. There are all kinds of old forgotten temples here. Archaeologists and anthropologists have been coming down here to study the people and new beings like turtles that are very, very popular down here, unlike on the mainland. So turtles are these humanoids that walk upright that look kind of like turtles with big shells on their back. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, basically. Except we call them turtles, so there's no copyright infringement. And for various reasons, each of you have thought, this place sounds so intriguing, so different than all of the stories that I've ever heard in my childhood growing up. I think I will seek my fame and fortune on the shores of Chult. And so somehow, some way, you found passage to Chult from the mainland, a trip that took at least a week, sometimes longer if you wound up being becalmed. And eventually you landed in the port city of Port Nyanzaru. This is quite a vast city that is completely unlike anything you've ever seen in your life. There are all manner of people and creatures walking around in the city, none of them thinking too much of one another, like this is all normal. You see people leading all manner of reptilian beasts, some of them even taller than people, with a rope noose around their necks and kind of walking gangly behind whatever master might be leading them along. So these are things that typically walk on their hind legs, but sometimes walk on all four. Sometimes they indeed have 6 legs. Like I said, they're reptilian and scaly and all, claws and teeth and big beady eyes that look out on you. Often not so much evidence of ears, but all of them have tails. You see similar beasts uncannily flying through the sky as well, sort of like bats, but massive. And you have to wonder how. I mean, you've seen feathered things before and you've heard of dragons, but this is likely the first time you've seen reptiles, as big as a person or bigger, take to the air and fly. In your short time in Port Nyanzaru, which was a bit expensive, so you had to find work and get out of the city as quickly as you could, you actually hear that there's races where you can bet, or you can become a rider and ride one of these fabulous reptilian beasts in races and try and make some money. And perhaps a couple of you might have thought to yourself, long-term goals. Regardless, money was short, and whatever you brought with you, you burned through fairly quickly. And so you found out that most new people to Port Nyanzaru usually find work as guards, camp guards. And you all managed to hook up with a set of archaeologists who were in the midst of a big dig. And some of the guards they had before were a bit unruly and a bit self-centered, and eventually had a falling out with the leader of the camp. And so they looked for a whole new set of guards. They had posted some notices up on a signboard, and all of you were hired and brought out to the camp itself. So we will flip over to the camp, and I will endeavor to, throw some of you onto the map. Why am I having such problems with sizes? Okay, let me grab your tokens and get all of you on the map somewhere. And actually, if you wouldn't mind resizing yourself so you're the size of a square. And actually, let me see if I can correct that.
Wait, you said resize ourselves to the size of a square?
Yeah.
How would I do that? Let's see. Do I just click on myself?
Yeah, if you click on yourself, you're going to be able to. And you know what? I can do it. Yeah.
I made myself a big circle.
No, let me
the other direction.
Let me re-add you, because unfortunately. All right, there we go. So, yeah, it was a, I can resize you really quick. We're all going to be 5 feet-ish. If you're under 5 feet, you can always lie a little bit. I don't mind. Okay, so you have been in this camp for a little while. Yep, if you want, you can experiment with nice little colorful rings around yourself as well. Cailynn, I'm going to keep you a little bit smaller just because you are not exactly a huge person. But if you, one thing about Owlbear, if you want, you can actually zoom into the map. If you have a PC and you have a mouse wheel, you can just turn the mouse wheel. If you're on a Mac, you can swipe up and down on your trackpad or on your mouse, and it should do the same thing and kind of enlarge things for you. So there's all kinds of people around the camp. Some of them are scouts, a lot of them are archaeologists. So I'm just going to put some people around the camp so it looks well lived in. You've talked to some of them, but mostly you're here just to guard things and make sure everyone's okay. These big people are like cooks and a whole bunch of archaeologists, and your life has been wonderful. The best part of Camp Mizzen, where you're hanging out here, the absolute best part of it is, Miven, and I will drop a note on here. So you are in Camp Miven. The best part about this camp is all of the bugs. They are amazing. They get in your face. They make you feel absolutely horrendous. They get underneath your clothes and start biting you. And the next day it gets all itchy and you're like scratching like crazy. And it's impossible to get away from them. You didn't notice it so much in the port city itself, but out here it's crazy. Life in the camp is pretty straightforward, though. There are a couple of dig sites where people dig all day long. You're free to wander the camp as you wish. And get to know one another. There are 3 named people that are not part of the party right now. They're over on the right-hand side. There's Taran, there's Ixandra, and Jerium. And these 3 are scouts. So whenever the archaeologists are going to leave the camp and try and go out and find other areas nearby where they may start digging, they take one of these 3 scouts with them. And that way they don't get lost. Just off the map to the south, there's a stream with fairly fresh water in it. And they have ways of boiling the water and keeping it fresh. I'm just going to spread some of these archaeologists out. And the evenings are actually fairly nice. A lot of times in the early evening, you get a bit of a rain, and you may not be a fan of rain from home or anything like that, but here it's wonderful. So everything cools off. The bugs go away, which is amazing. The rain washing down on you kind of cools you off and cleans you up and just like really refreshes you. The nights are interesting. So you're paired up with another couple of guards or somebody else from your party, and you take 2-hour watches each and keep watch over things. They keep the campfires lit during the evening watches so that you can see anything that tries to approach. There are all manner of sounds all night long. Things you have never heard before in your entire life. Sometimes they sound like big cats. Sometimes they sound like these huge reptiles. Some of the bigger ones that you saw in Port Nyanzaru. All manner of birds and monkeys and a ton of things that you have no idea what they are. However, you've been here for 4 nights and 4 days so far, and things have been pretty quiet, and you're starting to settle into the routine of the camp. There is a camp leader, Gren Reskin. So let me just throw her on the map as well. And if you want to chat with her, you can. Where is Gren's token? Here we go. Foop. So she's the head archaeologist, and if you have any questions or anything like that, usually she's the one to talk to. The nightly watches are often set up by Exandra, who's the tiefling up here, just up here. Gren is here, the head archaeologist, and so Frihgya, what do you think of the camp and camp life so far? Is it what you were expecting of the continent of Chult? Oh, you might be muted. Or maybe I simply can't hear you. Or maybe Talia isn't in Zoom anymore.
Yeah, I think she dropped.
Okay. Sorry?
I think maybe she dropped. Maybe.
Okay.
She'll be back. Don't worry.
Let's go with Grumak. Grumak, you probably had some hopes and dreams coming to Chult. How's it stacking up so far for you?
Actually, I think he had to step away too.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Amara, what are you thinking of jungle life?
Right. Yeah. Should have known better. Okay, well, I mean, it sucks. But, on the other hand, it's kind of nice. It's not so different from the Feywild, really. I mean, it's rather different. It's great.
It's certainly much different than the Sword Coast. And in some respects, the surprise and adventure of every single day here in Chult is a lot like the Feywild. You tend to take it for granted, but you know that visitors to the Feywild are often quite overwhelmed with, the different animals and the different culture and, what people take for granted in the Feywild is quite different. And Chult is much the same way. People from the Sword Coast anyway, tend to take a lot of things for granted, like not having to live with bugs and being able to drink water almost anywhere, which is certainly not something you can do in Chult unless you have a cleric around to help you.
Yes. Although the dangers here are a bit different from the ones I'm used to, so it's I gotta relearn things. But I kind of like the changiness of the place.
Nightshade, what were you expecting when you came here?
A lot more rain. Yeah, it's a lot more rain. He's kind of taking things in stride. He's not one to worry or overthink, but it is like the jungle. Yep. So he's expecting hot, humid, and rainy.
Yeah.
And he's glad it's not raining right now. But,
Yep. So.
Good answer.
Yeah, absolutely love it. So all of a sudden there's a little bit of a burst of excitement, and the larger archaeologist who's been kind of digging away down in a pit, he climbs up and he drops his shovel just over to the northeast part of the camp, and he's shouting a whole bunch of excited words that have got everybody kind of wondering what's going on with them. And he sort of makes his way quickly through the camp, and he comes over to Gren and starts talking to her. Cailynn, you can overhear, and Kuzzil as well, actually Kuzzil especially, but Cailynn secondarily, you can hear some of the chatter about the archaeologist explaining to Gren that he's found something. And Cailynn, Kuzzil, he's got his back to you, but Cailynn, you can see he's got sort of like a small brownish red boulder that he's excitedly chatting about and showing Gran and turning it over. Eventually she takes it from him, and Kuzzil, you can see it a little bit as well as it's being passed between them, and when Gran is holding it. And it's like I said, it seems to be some sort of a oblong boulder, quite smooth, and sort of red and brown mottled in color.
Kuzzil's going to walk a little bit closer here.
Mm-hmm.
And casually say, "Oh my, that is a mighty fine rock you have found. I am so proud of your efforts."
Gren looks at you and just smiles, assuming that you're not meaning to be a jackass, and says to you, Kuzzil, "Oh, it's not a boulder at all. I believe it might be an egg. And upon reflection, Kuzzil, and had you any conscience whatsoever, you might feel a little awkward or a little sorry, because upon reflection, it does indeed look a little bit like an egg."
Potato.
Cailynn, you're approaching, and you can see that several other archaeologists are kind of moving closer as well. Amara, Frihgya, Grumak, you can, on the other side of the trees, hear there's a big commotion going on. You don't really see what's going on. The trees are a little bit too thick there.
Right.
Are you going to hang out, or do you feel like checking it out? Me.
You know what? Yes. Let's just skip over, and then she'll be like, "Yep."
Okay. You can feel free to move your tokens around as you wish, and I'll just respond from there, if that's okay. So Amara, from there, you're able to see a big conflab taking place between a couple of archaeologists. Gren, the chief archaeologist, Cailynn and Kuzzil are there. Kuzzil's got a strange look on his face. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, he probably does.
Grumac, as you approach, you kind of see the same thing. A bunch of commotion, a bunch of excitement, and people seem to be very sort of optimistic and animated about this. Gren starts shouting out for all of the archaeologists to come gather around. And so the two that were digging in the north pit also come over. And Gren... Frihgya, you'll barely be able to hear this. Nightshade, you'll hear almost like a speech going on, but it's a little bit hard for you to hear through the thick trees. Gren starts launching into a bit of a monologue. People, we've been here for 2 months now, and all of this time we never thought we would find something so prized and something so interesting. Yet... here it is. The day has come. Finally, the most fantastic, interesting find we've ever had. I think this feels like it may have been organic at one point. I think it might be fossilized by now. It's hard to tell, but... rest assured, we will be studying this intently over the weeks to come, and hopefully we can find even more of them around this dig site. She seems very excited.
Right. Can we see what she's holding? Or is only Kuzzil to...
No, if you get closer, you can see she's kind of like turning around, and she seems to be showing it to all of the archaeologists. You'll see her, holding it in her two hands, almost like it was like a bowl being offered to others, like a big bowl. It is indeed sort of oblong, a bit egg-shaped. It's quite big, so it's probably about 10 inches long and 6 inches in diameter. So you've never seen an egg this size, although some of the things you saw in Port Nyanzaru might have laid an egg like this. And it's kind of like a brown and red mixture of colors, almost like a camouflage pattern or something like that. It looks very natural. It doesn't look like it's painted or anything like that. But it's not like solid white or solid brown. Aha! Are you asking out loud?
Yep.
Oh, so Gren turns to you, Amara, and she says... well, it feels like it is more solid than organic anymore. And she goes, oh, and she places it down on the ground. She clears a bit of ground first with her foot to make it kind of flat. And she puts the object down on the ground and she spins it. And it spins for a little bit. And comes to a stop, and she's like, yeah, I don't think this is an organic egg anymore. I think it's hardened and maybe turned to stone. So I'm not sure it's going to hatch. Amara,
I really want
wasn't
to
it?
go, knock on it. Yes, Amara.
Well, she
So
beckons
John,
you come over for a better look. Yes, Kuzzil.
as the egg-shaped stone gets spun around, Kuzel's going to look around and pick up a smaller stone off the ground,
Yep.
just a rock,
Yep.
and walk over to Amara and say, "Here, I have an egg for you as well."
My gosh. As I getting closer to take a closer look, I'm just looking at it like,
Okay, this one looks like a rock.
So does that one.
Gren agrees.
Egg-shaped.
we know
Well-
it doesn't hatch.
Well, dear Kuzzil, Gren tries to say patiently to you, while your guard skills are outstanding, I'm not quite as sure about your powers of observation. Your sense of humor serves you well, but I tend to doubt you have a future in archaeology ahead of you. And she just smiles kind of wryly at you.
tip his head and fair enough.
All right. So, did anyone else have any observations or?
Cat.
Okay. So we know it doesn't hatch. And it's sort of like a rock, like in a sense. I mean, it's pretty, I think it was pretty hard if I'm correct, right?
Yeah,
So,
it does seem to be kind of solid-ish.
and Amara tried to crack it. It won't crack. Could it be a fossil?
Radar, leave your mom alone when she's playing.
Hit me.
Oh no! Yeah. So Gren agrees with you. She does think, Cailynn, that it's become fossilized.
Oh. Okay. Do we think it belongs to an animal? Or is it something like an ancient race might have,
Yeah.
carved up?
So she seems like really engaged with your curiosity. And so she's like, yes, I'm not sure. I've never seen an egg anything like this. Now, it might be somewhat discolored from the fossilization process, or perhaps for being under the earth for years and years, some colors from the rocks and soil may have leached into it. But if this is the true color of the egg itself, I can honestly say I've never seen anything like it. Oh, this is going to get so much attention back at the port. I'm so excited.
I mean, what are people gonna do with an egg that's not gonna hatch?
That's true. That's very true.
You always use it for a decoy in case we get in a particular situation.
Great. So we've got the curious, the pessimist, and the sarcastic so far of our three of our 6 party members.
Talia's got her hand up too.
Okay, who's who?
Talia, yes.
Question. Is it worth cracking it open?
Oh no, we can't be doing that.
Because it could be the thing like when you chop a tree down, right? And then you cut it open, like it's a fossil, right? So you can see, I don't know.
Anyone cut a tree down? That's awful.
Who would spin a tree? I don't know.
I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure I can find
happily
some
crack
use
this egg
to it.
open. I'm volunteering.
Gren looks in absolute horror at Freya. Like, how could you destroy this? This is an artifact. It's worth so much more whole and to be studied.
I think this is the I think it is our employer's rock. We'll have to find our own.
Kuzzil holds up another one.
Yep, see, Kuzel's already found one.
So, while you are standing around and chatting, you hear a bit of a commotion.
What's that?
Coming
Which direction?
from the southwest.
Southwest.
You see this tent over here has caught fire, and an archaeologist comes running out of it screaming, "Help! We're under attack!"
No.
Amara's like, it wasn't me.
So just give me one quick moment here.
Trying to see what I have in my backpack. Let me see. Do I have water?
While I was walking over here, I may have spilled my drink on accident. This.
Ooh, I have prestidigitation. I can snuff out a small campfire.
Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so...
Of course I have that spell.
Sorry, that wasn't even quite the correct tent. It was this one.
No, not that tent. It was the other tent.
No. It's far away from the action. And yeah, so I am going to get everyone to roll me initiative. One sec, though. One sec. Let me just set up a... Oy.
Don, you said my favorite words.
What's that?
I welcome you to roll initiative.
Yeah. Well, I do like to do that. I'm going to try and split the beasties up a little bit. Just because I know when they all go on the same initiative, it isn't nice. So, okay. And, Yep. Yeah, I can't spell. Not that it matters, but... All right. We can now roll initiative. Sorry about the delay, everyone. So, as a reminder, just... Oh, nobody needs a reminder. Nightshade, did you roll?
I got a 10.
Okay, it's just coming up now. Oh, I see it as an 18. Did you re-roll?
No, I didn't re-roll.
Okay. Oh, Nightshade got an 18. Never mind. All right, so let me set up the combat tracker for you so you can actually see what's going on, if that's okay. So we will put it up top just for fun. And what do we have? How did people do? So Kuzzil got a 23. Holy cow. You are out to impress everyone, aren't you? So we'll get you down as a 23. We've got a couple of these things at a 22, was it? No, a 15. Oh. Nothing.
Oh, no, that's not bad compared to mine. Mine was a 10.
Oh, no. Sorry, they're 21. And then we've got Nightshade at an 18. So Nightshade. And then we've got something else. And then Cailynn at a 10. Cailynn, you are this one. Wow, we're all over the map. We have Frihgya at a 7. And we have some other things at a 7. And then we have Amara at a 6. And Grumak at a 3. And lest Grumac say, oh no, poor me, there are a few more of these things that got a 2, not a 1. And going last can sometimes be good because you get to get a lay of the battlefield before you get to go. So
Especially for healers. That's good.
Yeah, exactly. So, Kuzzil, you hear a big commotion way off to the west. Right now, if you zoom out on the map, you'll see that this burning tent is about 95 feet away. You can kind of see it, excuse me, because it is a fairly large tent beyond the smaller ones, just in front of you on the other side of the thicket.
Okay. Well, Kuzzle being ready for... I mean, somebody said that they were under attack, so he immediately draws his rapier and shield and takes off running using the dash action.
Okay.
30 feet will put him there.
Okay.
And then another 30 will put me right there.
Okay. So right now what you see is just the burning tent itself, and you see one archaeologist running from it really quickly, screaming we're under attack. But you don't see any bad things hanging around.
All right. Well, since I dashed all the way over there, I do not have an action, and I'll just be done.
Okay, cool. We are on to Nightshade.
I'm gonna just dash as well.
Okay.
That will put me here.
So dashing is a specific thing. I'm wondering, just because Gia is new, can people let her know what you mean when you say you're dashing?
Yeah, please explain that to me.
So your character has a movement speed, and that's how far you can move on any given turn.
Okay.
But if you take a dash action, you can double that speed, but you can't do anything else.
Okay.
So, like for Kuzzle, his normal movement speed is 30, which would be each square is 5 foot.
Okay.
So I moved my 30, and then as a dash action, I doubled it, moving an additional 30.
He has no action, so he can't attack or do anything. He just moves.
Exactly.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So
a little bit.
Yeah, every time you get a turn, you can move up to your maximum movement. So I think for a gnome it's 25, which
yes, it is
means
25.
You can travel 5 squares. And then you get an action. So your action could be like grab somebody and drag them along behind you, or it could be to cast a healing spell on somebody, or it could be take a swing at a monster or something like that. You can just continue moving and say, I'm moving really, really fast. I don't want to attack. I don't want to cast a spell. And that will allow you to double your movement for that particular turn.
So they got the dash from action combat under their character sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm gonna ask Dawn right now if I could take a free action to pull out my blade and my shield.
Absolutely. And do you want to explain what a free action is?
Free action is basically you allowing to interact with an object, like a simple thing, like opening a door, pulling a weapon, kicking something on the floor, like a pebble or a stone or something. It's something that you're not attacking. It's just something very basic, like minute thing to do.
Okay.
Right.
So to make it even harder, on every turn you can move, and this is in any order. You can move, you can have your action, you can have your free action, and a bonus action.
Okay.
And it doesn't have to be in any particular order, but those are the 4 elements that you can include on every turn.
Yeah. It'll get easier, and let me send you a little graphic.
I think if I do it, then it'll make more sense. But...
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Nightshade is up right now, and Nightshade pulled out his weapons. What else does Nightshade want to do?
That's all I can do because I dashed and I used my free action. So
Okay.
yeah.
So again, this person you see here is running away from the tent right now, basically toward you, Nightshade, and Kuzzil just almost toward you. All right, we are on to Cailynn. No pressure.
Right, okay, so what I'm going to do looks like for my position, probably be, since I can't dash that far, I will dash until probably about this point. I'm standing a little bit behind Kuzzil and Nightshade.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me just measure real quick.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not
'cause I
sure
might
if
have
you
to-
can see when I measure.
Oh, I don't think I can.
No, we can't.
Oh,
But on
okay.
your side panel, you'll
Yep.
see like a whole bunch of icons, and you'll see an arrow that you can click. You'll have like a little icon that's a hand and an arrow and stuff
Oh,
like
yeah, I
that. There's
see
one
it.
that
Yeah.
looks like a ruler, and that will let you like
Oh, okay, this is
Measure.
is it like, measure tool, okay.
Yeah.
So I just click on that.
Yep.
click on it, and you can measure it, and then go back to the hand to drag over your token.
Yep.
Okay.
So if I measure, you were just south of Gren, I think, or the dude, the archaeologist beside Gren. So I think you can run up right behind Nightshade even, if you want.
Yeah.
Actually, that's probably a good idea since, let's see. Yeah, it was like right here.
Elfin
It's a
shield.
little over. Yeah, there we go. I'm short. You have to shield me.
All right. Freya.
The tank.
It just happens.
Freya, you are up. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I have tiny little legs, right?
Yep.
So, I'm gonna need to travel through here. I'm gonna do this. Can you see that? Done? Me measuring?
No. In the next version of Owlbear, we're going to be able to show each other measurements.
Okay, so I'm gonna untitle this. And I think I'm gonna do dash too.
Okay.
Jesus. I can't move anything.
Really?
This, yeah, my brain.
Ah.
So, that's 20, and that's 5, and I'm gonna do 10, so I have an extra 15. Jesus. I'm gonna go up. There we go. And I finally found myself. It's either this or this. I think I'm gonna choose this. Well, that's my turn.
Freya, as you're running along, you actually see a couple of creatures just on the edge of the forest. Just back here. They're labeled B and C. And they... Sorry, go ahead.
Instead of dashing,
Yep.
because I see them, right? While I'm passing.
Yep.
As a bonus action, I would like to rage.
Okay. Sounds good. You are raging. Let me grab a little raging icon for you.
And as a free action, I would like to take out my hand axes.
Ah, okay. Just because the rage icon is so cute.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
There you go.
Yay.
So if you zoom in on Freya, you can tell that she's raging, which barbarians like to do, because that little rage icon that's just on the right hand side of her. Okay, next up we have who do we have? Amara. What would you like to do?
Okay. I'm gonna move just a little bit. I think I'm gonna go to right. Go right here.
Okay.
I know I saw Frihgya throw an axe into the woods, right? But I don't know if I see the creatures.
Where are you right now? Not from where you are.
Right. I was started right. Okay, so I've only gone like a little bit, so I can go a little bit further.
Yep.
10. I don't think I'd go further than Frihgya.
Okay. Sounds good.
Redhead's on the case.
Yes.
Grumac, you are up. Yep,
Well,
sorry.
actually, I guess my question is, do I see them now?
Yeah, so Frihgya could probably point them out to you. And if you like look around her to her left-hand side, you would probably see this one down here. Just past the wagon. Yeah, actually you can. You're a half elf.
Right. So then over her shoulder, I will shoot a firebolt at one.
Oh, okay. Great.
120 foot range, so that should work.
Yeah, 14 hits. Roll me some damage. Ooh, 3 damage on number C. 8 damage. Oh, sorry.
A little bit of a difference.
Yeah. Okay, so number C is definitely a little bit injured. Yeah, I totally misspoke. I wasn't trying to cheat you out of damage and
No,
be a mean
it's
DM.
fine. It's fine.
I was like, what kind of resistances do they have?
Okay, it's feeling kind of bad, so I'm marking it with an orange ring and a red ring.
Right.
If it was hurt, but not too badly, I'd just have an orange on there, and you'll remember when it gets to a red, it's like barely hanging on, sort of on death's door. And that'll help you figure out who you want to try and hurt and who you don't.
Yeah.
All right, so we have, up next, we have Grumac.
Okay, so I'm assuming at this point Grumac doesn't know where any of the attackers are, so he's going to shout, "Water! We need water!"
Okay. You also roll me a perception.
23.
Yeah. You notice that Frihgya is frantically pointing at something just past the wagon that she's standing beside, and Amara seems to tense up and fling a firebolt off into the jungle, and something cries out and screams, apparently being hit by the firebolt. But you can still
like that.
scream water as a free action.
Would Grumac know where any water may be stored?
Yeah, it's just to the south, just into the trees a bit. There's a river.
God.
And there are some buckets lying around the camp and such. But the people would have to travel into the jungle maybe 40, 50 feet in order to get to the edge of the river. And it's quite thick jungle.
Okay, since that's not really a great option right now, he's going to start rushing up. 30. And is there any sign of the people running if they are injured?
They are not injured right now. However, from that position,
Damn it.
I was injured.
They
Apparently.
so these moved after Kuzzil and have come to the edge of the jungle.
Uh-oh.
And you can see a couple of them not far away from you.
Well, I guess seeing one of them come out, he's going to go, oh, well, Sacred Trolley.
And that is a wisdom? Wisdom check?
I don't
Wisdom?
know how to ping it.
No, dex.
Oh, yeah, Dex, sorry.
Okay.
There we go.
I just have to rearrange these windows a little bit because they're not serving me well. There we go. Okay, a wisdom. Gets a 10. I do not think that's going to be enough.
No.
Okay.
All right.
So, which one? Is that on G or F?
That would be G.
Okay, so explain what this looks like.
Oh, okay. Kind of holding the symbol on his neck. He clicks his finger, and then small white flame appears on G, and then it bursts.
Burns. Yeah. So G screams out in pain and but points its spear at you threateningly, and yeah, looks like it's making ready to run your way. All right, and then finally, these ones are going to move up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then there's actually a third one here. That seems to be coming around the wagons. Amara, you can see it kind of hanging out here in between the wagons, running your way.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and they do not throw their spears at you. And we're back to Kuzzil. Kuzzil, after you went, but before Grumak started running forward, you saw a couple of them come out of the jungle just to your west.
Okay. How tall is Grumak?
Just on 6 foot.
Okay. Dawn, do you still use the rule of awesome?
Yes, I do.
Oh boy.
All right. Kuzzil is going to run forward.
Yep.
And attempt to flip over Grumak and continue moving to this point.
All right. So, Grumak, as you're hunching forward, ready to hunker down and anticipate the charge of these two things, you feel Kuzzil sort of running up beside you. He bounces off the wheel of the wagon and launches himself off your back across these crates. And with this furious momentum comes basically like a bat out of hell toward G.
And as I land,
has been a bit injured.
As Kuzzil lands, he's going to pull his rapier back and stab at him.
Okay.
Because that's what all good fighters do.
Yep. So, remember, this is at advantage. So give me a second roll.
Yes, sir.
And just to play this out properly, let's have you do the acrobatics check to make sure that all those fancy maneuvers worked. I'll do it against a 7.
Oh, no.
Oh, barely. So, Grumak clearly, I think your preference would be that Kuzzil actually talks to you about using you as a springboard before he actually does it.
Would be nice.
And Kuzzil, you notice that the crate just on the other side of Grumac, it's covered in canvas, and the canvas was a little bit loose, so your footing is not so great. It looks spectacular from a distance, but you know, you're kind of like a 5.5 out of 10 on that maneuver. But you
not as pretty as he thought it would be.
You would have missed with your rapier, but your attack with advantage does hit. Go ahead and do damage. Wow. Okay, so you murder this poor being. So let me get a murder symbol for you. And just drop it on them. Thump. They are dead. So let me take an out of character moment. Gia, I'm sure you're thinking, what the hell?
A little bit.
So
I didn't explain that very well. From my
no, it's fine. Let me explain, and I'll try and make it fast. In some games, if two players gang up on a single monster and the players are on opposite sides of the monster, so front and back or right side and left side, they'll have advantage on their attacks, which means they can try and hit the thing with 2 rolls instead of just 1, and they take the better of the 2 rolls. It's awesome, but it kind of dilutes. Yeah. It kind of dilutes some classes a little bit and some features. So what I do instead is, if you can describe an awesome maneuver to me, I will first have you check like an acrobatics or an athletics check, usually against a fairly low number, to see if your awesome maneuver works. And if it does work, you get advantage. So you can't like gang up on monsters by standing on either side of them, because I would want to do that with the monsters in return, and I don't feel that's very fair to players. So instead of that rule, I use this rule of awesome, as Bryan called it. I've never heard a term that, but it's basically, you know, try something cinematic like swing from a chandelier, or jumping off the crates and stabbing something, or running through the tent and coming out the other side. Something from a movie, and if you can describe it, I'll usually give it to you, and it can help you in a fight.
Okay.
Sound good?
That sounds good.
And I may not have explained that to Ryan and Ryder before. So good thing that Bryan's here reminding me of it.
Sorry.
Bad
That's
DM.
what I do.
No. That was great. Okay. So next up, we have a couple of others who come running past. Oops. They come running past the wagon that's on fire. And one of them runs for this archaeologist and grabs them, and the other one runs up toward Nightshade, but doesn't quite make it. So E tries to grab the archaeologist, and the archaeologist... Oh! Even though it's a clumsy grab, the archaeologist cannot get away, and so the archaeologist is being held by this beast. And the beast looks as if it's going to start running away back into the jungle with the poor archaeologist.
Oh.
So, next up we have Nightshade.
Hey. Sheep. Alright. So I see the guy in front of me. And then I see a guy below me.
Yes, in between the wagons.
Alright. In that instance, I'll call out to Amara. And I'll be like, here. And then I will go ahead and attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
11.
An 11 hits.
Oh wait,
They
that was for
seem to
damage.
be in leather armor. Whoop.
That was damage. I don't know why I did that. Oh, okay. That's my attack. 23.
Oh, okay.
Damage is 11.
Yep. Wow. Okay. So this thing goes down. Whack. If you want to, you can describe how you do this poor thing in.
All right. In that instance, when I step forward, I'm just gonna bring my sword up over my head and kind of cleave it right down the middle of its head, and then split its skull open. And then I'm gonna do something really cool here if I can do it. Yes, I can. I'm gonna spin out of it and then misty step behind the guy that's getting taken away, and I'll just look at him and say, "Nah."
Wow. Okay. Yeah. I will let you reposition yourself then. Be careful of the fire. You don't want to cook yourself.
I'll put myself right here.
Okay. Cool.
That was a nice move.
Thanks.
Indeed. We have Cailynn. Cailynn, you're up. So, in the chaos around you, you see one archaeologist running towards you. You see one now in between the tent and the wagon, just a little bit south of you. And you see that Frihgya is engaged with one that's wounded and has another standing almost right beside her.
All right, let's see. Okay. I kind of sneak up on the creature, and I get my, let me see, I'm coming up pretty close. I won't need my longbow for this one, but I can use my dagger or my hand axe, so I'm going to pull out my dagger because I'm coming up close. So
yeah, actually, if you stay back here, or even
here,
back here in front of the entrance to this tent, I would let you take a shot with your longbow. Because the tent entrances are only about 4 feet tall. You have to stoop to go in them.
Gotcha. So, yep, I pull out my longbow. That's what I was gonna do in the first place, but I wasn't sure. So, since I'm pulling out my longbow, what do I need to do? Like
Yeah, so just click the plus under
plus
actions.
7,
yeah,
guess.
+7. Sure. Yeah, click your
that's what
+7.
it says. Yeah. That's why I was like, man, let me use the longbow. So I just click on it.
Yep.
All right. Oh, I get a 25.
Okay, and then if you click the 1d8 plus some number, +3 or +4,
Click
that'll
on
actually
that.
do damage.
Okay, so I got 11.
Thwack. And poor A screams out in pain, and you have murdered that poor thing.
Oh, I murdered something. Yay.
And then
My father will be so proud.
if, like Nightshade, you like to add some drama to the game and describe how you murder something, you can always do that as well. Otherwise, we can just carry on. Okay, we'll carry on. So next up, we have Frihgya.
You got a death wish, don't you? And she's gonna spin her axes and go towards this guy.
Okay.
But this is only for one attack. I get that.
Yeah.
16.
16 hits.
That's 9 damage.
9 damage. So that one had already taken some damage. So another 9 kills it off entirely. And it is dead as well.
His head just pops off.
Oh,
Yeah.
thwack. All right.
And
I'll
she's
just.
going to step forward
Yep.
over to this side, actually, so that
Okay.
Amara has a shot.
Yep.
And she is going to take another attack.
Okay.
A 2-weapon attack, I think I can do as a bonus.
Okay.
It's a 21.
Great. 21. Now, this one would only be 4 damage. You don't get to add your extra unless you took the 2-weapon fighting style.
I don't get to pick a weapon fighting style.
Oh, yeah, because you're a barbarian.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool,
4.
cool. But you still bash it quite good. B takes 4 damage. Ouch. Why for you hurt me? It says to you. And we are on to... So... F is going to come running up to Kuzzil and poke at Kuzzil with its spear. Oh, gets a 9. That's not going to be enough to hurt
with
you.
My shield.
Okay. Okay. G is dead. And so Amara is up next. Amara, what would you like to do?
Right. This has worked so well last time. Let's hurl another firebolt at it.
Yep.
But this time at the other. Okay. Anyway.
Yep. Love it.
Yay! Whoa.
Nice. Well, not bad. The damage was better last time, but definitely
was that
hurt it.
predicting the future?
Maybe.
It still has a few hit points left, but it's solidly in the orange now.
Okay, and then I think I'm going to move. Let's go. Let's go right here.
Okay. Grumac, you are up.
Okay. Seeing that F is being handled, I'm gonna rush on over to the aid of this fellow. And I'm gonna try and swing my mace at the guy grabbing him.
Okay. Bonk.
21.
You do indeed hit him.
And that will be a 6 damage.
All right. You hurt him, and he cries out in pain, and he says, "Oh yeah?"
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
And he drops something. It's kind of small and red and reptilian, and it falls at his feet just beside the fire pit, and it stares up at you and looks ferocious. It's got like these glowing yellow amber eyes that seem to actually have like an inner fire to them. And next up we have these ones down here. So the only one left is B, who's going to take a swing at Frihgya. Frihgya, he gets a 16.
I believe that hits.
Okay.
Yep. Armor class 14.
Okay. Oh. 10 damage. I'm sorry.
It's nothing.
Oh!
It's wait, because it's halved. It's 5.
Yeah, 5 damage. Nice, good job. Kuzzil, you are up.
All right, Kuzel, having deflected the spear javelin attack with the shield, brings the rapier underneath and aims for the belly.
Okay. Nice, nice. Oh, stabby stab. Oh, poor guy. That's F. Guy or gal. Murder. It screams at you. I haven't done anything to you. And then glances over at the flames.
Oh, yes, not a thing, because you can't hit me.
So, this one is going to swing at you, Grumac, because you swung at it. Gets a 10 with its spear. I don't think that hits you. Let me just see. Grumac is AC 16. Okay, misses. So we are on to Nightshade.
Okay, seeing that guy's still standing, I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to attack it.
Sorry, I'm just trying to split up the archaeologist and the meanie.
14?
14 does hit it. For 5 points of damage. All right, it's looking pretty hurt. It's actually in the red. But it is still alive. Anything else, Nightshade?
And I... hold on. Because I attacked it. And I use a divine smite.
Yes. Yep.
And I believe that's a feature?
Yeah, it should be a class feature.
Yeah.
You mean the one where you burn a spell slot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see it on my thing though, so I'm like, what the hell? Oh, there it is. Got it. Yeah, I can expend this spell slot to do 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
So I'll do that.
Nice.
Roll.
So that's an additional 9 points of damage, and this poor being screams out in pain and dies. Thwop.
As it dies, or as I attack it, I'm gonna smirk and be like, no, it's me you have to worry about, and then I'm gonna kill it.
Nice. Okay, so this little thing scampers toward you, Nightshade, and it tries to take a nibble out of your leg. So it rolls a 15 to hit.
It does not hit. But I look at Grumak as I like smile down at it. I look at Grumak. I'm like, this thing is mine. Don't kill it. I'm gonna keep it. And then I'm just letting them know that I want to keep it. So yeah.
Grumac, it's still like it Its gaze leaves yours for a moment as it tries to snap at Nightshade, but clearly it's intent on you for some reason. And as you lock eyes with it again, you feel this odd sensation washing over you. Can you do a Constitution saving throw against a DC 12? Oh, is Grumak there?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
My son was misbehaving.
Well, got to take care of that first.
Yeah.
Con saving throw.
Oh.
DC 12.
Remember, don't kill it. I want to keep it.
I think it's gonna die.
14.
All right. You focus all of your energy and you're able to make that feeling go away. But it was a really odd sensation. Maybe it's cute and cuddly. You wanna take it home? We will. Cailynn, you are up. So you see Nightshade and Grumak have just murdered one of these things. The archaeologist is fleeing to safety, and there's this small red lizardy thing at Nightshade's feet, and Nightshade seems to be talking about having a pet. You also see that the battle continues just south of you, where Frihgya's battling another one of these things.
Okay, let's see. Now we're trying to keep the little critter, right? Is that what that is? Like, I'm totally trying to keep it. Okay, I have two options here. Let's see.
I have a thing with animals.
Hey, nothing
Everyone
wrong with
else
that. So I'm trying to see if should I help Frihgya. I mean, I believe she's got it, but oh dear. Decisions.
Yeah, you could always stand around and just say, like, if anything comes close to me, I'll shoot it. You could take
my
a
best
pot.
option.
Yeah, there is one right in front of Kuzzil as well. It'd be a little bit harder to hit because there's all kinds of things between you and it. But you could take a shot at it if you want. Help Kuzzil out.
I can. Let's see. I have my longbow can go far.
Yep.
All right. You know what? Let me try my longbow. Help Kuzzil out over there.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I need
even
to
with the
hit
minus
damage
5.
again.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Oh, 9 damage.
Oh, why am I
snap.
feeling sorry for you all?
Darn it.
I'm
Well,
like-
it doesn't do anything.
So you thwack this one with an arrow, and it drops to the ground right in front of Kuzzil. Kuzzil, you see it dropping with an arrow sticking out of its neck or something. Anything else, Cailynn?
Oh gosh, that doesn't work. I guess. Oh, it's all left up to me. Guess I could try to flick. Could I flick another arrow? Except in a well, no, I might hit Frihgya in the process. Maybe I don't want to do that.
You only get one arrow on each of your turns right now.
Okay.
A little bit
Gotcha.
later in life, you'll get more than one. But for now, just one.
I guess it'd probably be best for everybody that I stay where I'm at.
Okay. Cool. We are on to Frihgya. So Frihgya, as you're deep in battle with this one, Gren is running along toward you saying, "Try and keep one alive."
You're fucking kidding me, right?
So So, just as a reminder, and in case people don't know, if you are using a melee weapon, so if you have a handheld weapon and you are beating on something without throwing it, without launching missiles at it, without casting spells on it, you can specify that you're doing non-lethal damage, which means that when you reduce something to 0 hit points, instead of dying, it just goes unconscious. So if you want to take prisoners or something like that, you can specify, if you're using a melee weapon, so a handheld weapon, you can specify that you're trying to do non-lethal damage to the thing.
Frihgya's gonna roll her eyes and just hold her axes and try to grapple this guy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She's bummed out, for sure.
Okay, so give me an athletics check, please.
Which is just the thing, the big list. And I just
go to the list
plus.
of skills and click whatever plus or minus you have by athletics.
That's a
Holy
19.
cow, +5. Okay, so this poor thing tries the same. Gets the exact same as you. So you are locked in this ferocious battle of muscles and trying to throw each other down. Oh no, sorry, it's one less than you. So you're trying to push it down. It's pushing back. It's locking arms with you. Yes, and you manage to kick its legs out from underneath it, and it drops like a sack of potatoes, and you land on top of it with a oomph. And it has the wind knocked out of it.
Back of his neck. No.
All right. Kuzzil is not facing any adversaries. Amara, you are standing on the far side of the campfire. You are seeing Nightshade think, pet! And Grumac think, who knows?
I do.
You know what? Whatever. They've got this. 5, 10. Okay, so I'm gonna come over to the camp, to the tent that's on fire.
Yeah.
That's me 10 feet away to use prestidigitation.
Okay.
And I want to start trying to put it out.
Okay. Yeah, you'll get a significant portion of this side canvas put out right beside you. The canvas is actually thickly waxed, and everything in the camp is kind of perpetually moist. Nothing ever really gets all that dry, so it's been smoldering and burning very, very slowly. There are a few holes in the side, but it definitely seems worth your while to try and put this thing out.
Yep.
Okay, Grumac.
Okay. I'm looking at Nightshade, and then I'm looking at this thing. Am I getting an intent to kill from this little guy?
It does not seem friendly.
Yeah. I just look at Nightshade. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Don't you fucking dare.
But I'm not. And I'm going to swing my mace at it.
Okay, cool.
Oh, a 13.
Oh, you.
Can I cast Shield of Faith on there?
How dare you?
Is it a reaction?
I don't know.
Let's check it out real quick.
Might be.
Click reactions in your actions bar.
Actions. Reactions.
Shield of Faith is...
No, it's not a reaction.
No, it's a bonus action. So, yeah, you can't do that, unfortunately. Grumac, you connect with the thing, one of its hind legs. Your mace comes crashing down on it. And it squeals and hisses at you as you inflict 5 points of damage on it. It doesn't seem all that hurt. but it is hurt.
I'm then going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
I would highly
reason why.
recommend it. I would highly recommend it.
Yep. Let me see if I have a Shield of Faith token to put on you.
It's just praying hands.
I do have a shield that I can throw on you, so let me do that. Just because I love these little tokens. And that's it, Grumak?
That's it.
Okay, so we have B. B's going to try and break out of the grapple.
Wait, do I need to do anything against it?
Yeah, so I would say you have, because you're raging, you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, roll athletics with advantage.
Athletics twice?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, that's a 3.
Yeah.
That's a 13. That's 18.
Okay. You you're holding on to this thing and you've got it in like this weird headlock and it twists out of it and starts to stand up. You're able to grab its legs so it can't walk away from you right away, but it is almost in a standing position and looking down at you like it's going to punch you in the head.
What did it roll?
It got a 22.
God damn it.
I know. It's
Okay.
pretty strong. Not as good as you, but
Oh, really?
yeah, it is pretty strong.
Okay.
All right. So next up, we have Kuzzil.
Okay, having seen the one in front of me fall with an arrow in it, and I assume that I don't see anything else in front of me, I'm going to turn towards the sounds of battle. And I would see Grumac battling this beast.
You would see Grumac swinging at it, saying, "Die!" and Nightshade looking at
Very
Grumac in
pissed off.
horror, saying, "No!"
Oh no, he's like ready to. You can tell he's gripping the handle of his blade, and his blade is very dripping with blood. And his intent and purposes and his eyesight is directed towards Grumak. He's very pissed off. I suggest you wouldn't get in the middle of this.
Friendship.
Don't worry. Kuzel will not get in the middle. He's going to walk to this side and stab the beast.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh, 21 does indeed stab the beast for another 7 points of damage. All right. It is starting to look a little hurt, but
then-
it's surprisingly tough.
And then continue on. He's just casually walking by. He's going to stab it and then continue walking because he hears more sounds of battle even further south.
Okay. It tries to take a chomp at you as you move away. 'Cause it can. And it gets an 8. So its teeth snap to no avail as you go marching away from it. All right. And we are on to Nightshade.
Okay. Looking very pissed, but not at the beast. I'm gonna attempt to reach down, pick it up. As I do, I'm gonna try to growl at it to intimidate it, as the other two have attacked it. But instead of harming it, I'm gonna heal it.
Okay. Give me an athletics
to
check
win it
then.
over.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 11.
Ooh, it's able to squirm out of your hands as you reach over to pick it up. You can lay a hand on it, though, and heal it if you want, but you're not able to grasp it and hold it.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to show it that I'm just not going to harm it. Like, I'm kind of siding with it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to heal it for 5.
Okay. Is that with Healing Word?
It's with lay on hands. Kind of thing.
Okay. So, just a quick clarification then. Lay on hands, is that an action to use?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so if you're going to pick something up, that would also be an action. You'd have to grapple it.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, let's see.
So you could do one of those two things, but not both.
Okay. Let me check.
Pick it up or heal it.
Yeah. Pick it up and heal it.
Pick it up. Pick it up. Heal it.
Yeah, I'll do that, I guess. I'll just try to, like, pick it up and heal it if I could. Can I?
Only one or the other.
I can only pick one.
Yeah, if you pick it up, it's considered a grapple, and that would take your action. Okay.
I'll pick it up. Yeah.
We've already determined that fails, so it scurries away from you, and it looks at you, and it hisses a bit. And it is up. Can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yeah.
Immediately throws up.
And do it again for me, please.
Same one?
Yep. Still a con save. Okay. Yeah, you also have this strange feeling coming over you. Sort of like a calm. You know, you don't feel like chasing it or anything. It's hard to describe, but the feeling goes away quite quickly. You can feel yourself overcoming it. Yep.
Question. I have advantage against being charmed, and magic can't put me to sleep. Would that partake in this?
No.
Okay.
No,
So
that does not seem to be impacting it at all. All right.
Okay. Just check.
Cailynn, you are up. From your position, you see Frihgya had tackled this thing to the ground, and they've been rolling around on the ground, but this thing's managed to stand up. Frihgya's still got a hold of its feet.
Fucker.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm trying to see what I can do to assist. Yes, I could. Let me see. I'm not far from it, I don't think. Let's see here. Give me just a second. I want to come up with the best strategy. I'm about, I guess, looks where I'm standing. I'm about 30 feet from the tussle here.
Yep.
So, I could, I don't know, a longbow would probably miss it. I don't know. I mean, I could do could strike it with a hand axe. I mean,
yeah,
damage.
you'd probably want to get a little bit closer if you're going to try and use a hand axe.
let me just.
But you could throw one, yep.
Oh, I could throw a hand axe. I was wondering about that. I'm like, man,
Oh,
I
yeah.
could throw it.
Yep. Let's see if you have enough movement to actually get there.
Yeah, I mean,
This is really hard. Oh my god. Oof.
Me wrestling this guy right now.
So what do you think, Cailynn?
You know what? Let me throw my hand axe and see. Well, no, actually, it'd probably be better if I throw my dagger and see, because I got +5 on my dagger, so I probably could throw a dagger. Could I throw a dagger?
Yeah, you may want to try moving up to about here, just so you have a clearer shot.
Here. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Now I can see a little bit better. Now
Yeah.
Can I
throw my
see?
dagger.
Can I say anything to Cailynn right now as I'm fighting this guy?
Yes. What do you suggest?
Gran wants it alive. This piece of shit.
Well, so she wants to keep it alive. So, you know what? Maybe I could
Grab some
try.
popcorn.
Maybe I could try punching and kicking it in the hip. But let's see. Where's my? Would that be like a animal handle?
Unarmed attack.
Yeah, so you could either slam it with the blunt end of your dagger if you move up more, or you can punch it in the head with your hand. And if you want to do non-lethal damage to it, I would let you. So you were, let me just measure this. You were there. Nope, you were here. Whoop. Oh, you couldn't quite get to it, yeah. The closest you could get is here or here. So you're not quite at it.
Yeah, I can't use my hands then. Well, I'll try to use my hand axe.
Okay. And are you going to try and kill it or just knock it out?
I just want to knock it out. She says she wants to keep it alive. So I got 23.
Yep.
And a 6 damage.
Oh wow! Did you crit? You did. So basically you throw your hand axe at this thing. The blunt top of the hand axe hits it in the left temple, and it goes down like instantly, thump, and lands on top of Frihgya. Frihgya, you see this thing just collapse, or feel this thing just collapse on top of you, and it's still breathing, but it's quite heavy.
She just put the thumbs up.
So Frihgya, you're up. You've got this thing lying on top of you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna just slowly get up, so it just rolls off her like loosely, and Freyja's just gonna take its arm and start dragging it over to Raina, just all grumpily.
Okay.
I need a drink after this.
Nightshade and Grumak, can each of you roll me a d20?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So, Grumak got a 12, Nightshade got a 3. So, Nightshade, as the sounds of combat die down on the south end of the camp, you're kind of reaching forward to this cute little pet, and you again lock eyes with it, and you're like, oh, it's so cute. We can't hurt this thing. And all of a sudden,
it totally is cute.
you feel this unbelievable pain in your left arm. And you feel like the whole left side of your body is being pulled kind of off center. And you realize that your arm is becoming heavy. And suddenly you lose all sensation in it. And as you glance down at your left arm, you realize that it's taken on the color and kind of the texture of granite. And with that, I am going to suggest that we take a 10-minute break, just so everyone can use facilities, grab something to drink if that's appropriate, grab some snacks or whatever you need to do. We will reconvene in 10 minutes time and find out what's really going on.
I know what this is.
I know what it is too, but I still want it.
Okay, see you in 10.
implemental, but I've never had a character that rolled for that. So we'll see.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing?
I have a question for you. I'm gonna message it to you.
Okay, I may have an answer for you. I'm excited.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Uh-huh.
Dang. I'm gonna say he has. Oh, okay, hold on.
Yep. Okay, cool. Maybe knock off 10 gold of your starting money.
Okay, that's fine.
And let's do it. Okay.
All
So
right. I'll even give you the description of it.
Sure.
So you have it.
Okay. Ty, Ryan, and Gia, I just want to make sure that you're back.
I am back.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. All right. So, Nightshade, you were standing there literally with your left arm turned completely to stone. The small red being begins to scamper away from you.
I'm sorry.
It's running further. Amara, you see this thing come tearing behind you as you're putting the tent out. You've got most of this side of the tent out by now.
Opportunity attack.
And yeah, I think I get one. Or we both get one, right?
I would. So, give me a wisdom save against a DC 10 Nightshade, because I kind of think you'd be a little bit in shock, but if it works, I'll give it to you. You can do an opportunity attack.
Wait, do you want me to roll a wisdom save or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
1.
21. You can take a swing. Kuzzle, you can take a swing as well. Amara, if you want to try and do something, you can as well.
Right. Okay, so I'd have to pull up my dagger and swing at it.
Nope.
Ooh, yay!
Great.
Meh.
Okay. Amara and Kuzzle, each of you roll me a d20. Kuzzle, can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Absolutely.
Can you roll me a d4, please?
Boy.
You feel this strange sensation overcome you, and you feel your left leg suddenly, like as you're lurching forward to stab at this thing with your rapier as it goes by, it looks up at you and hisses, and you lock eyes with the thing, and you suddenly feel like the right hand side of your body is twisting forward toward this thing as it runs away, and you kind of feel the left side of your body, the lower left side of your body, freezing up as it scampers by. Amara, you do 4 damage to the thing, which does seem to hurt it, but it does escape and go running off into the jungle. Do you want to give chase? Do you want to... What do you want to do?
Right. Jungle's kind of a bad place. And it's what is it? It's a whatever the thing is. Nope, I'm just gonna go around to the other side of the tent. And do more prestidigitation.
All right. Kuzzil, you're having a hard time actually moving. The left side of your body is very, very heavy, and your left leg doesn't move at all right now. Nightshade, you're similarly having a hard time getting around right now. Your left arm and shoulder feels very, very, very heavy, and you're kind of awkwardly leaning to one side as you move around. Ren comes running up to where Frihgya and Cailynn are standing, and let's say Taran has managed to get down here as well. And the four of you standing around this thing, with Gren kind of taking charge, are trying to find out where this thing is from. Where did you come from? What did you want? Gren's trying to be as stern as she can sound with it. Basically, over the course of several minutes, the humanoid that you've captured seems to say they're a worshiper from a nearby secret temple, and that this dig site is actually hallowed ground to them. And they came here both to stop you and to take anything that might be sacred to their ancestors that you might have uncovered so far.
Oh, that makes sense. We should probably then leave.
You should what?
I said we should probably leave then. I mean, if this is their place, we should, stop invading it. That's rude, isn't it?
So, Amara, I guess you're part of the conversation as well. Kuzzil, Nightshade. Yeah. Grumac, you can see that there's lots of activity on the south side of the camp. Nightshade and Kuzzil, you can as well. Both of you can move. Kuzzil, you're having quite a hard time of it. Nightshade, you're a little bit slower than you normally would, but what are you two thinking?
So, Kuzzil's still hobbling down there.
Okay.
And he's hollering. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, it's alright. Go for it.
Okay. He's going to holler out, kill him or let him go. Being a prisoner's no way to live.
Oh.
Kill it.
That's sarcasm I'm sensing.
I'm not happy about it, but I'm like, kill it.
Wait, I think we should let him go.
I'll yell out for Frihgya, and I'll say this fucker got away. Go get it. Help me get it.
So
Would I know what just happened?
With respect to what, Frihgya?
The creature that they just fought. Would I know what it was?
You had not seen it, and you'd not seen any part of the battle, so you wouldn't really have an opportunity. And as far as I can see, Nightshade and Kuzzil haven't really moved to be a part of the conversation. Oh, Kuzel's on his way.
He's slow.
Okay. Grumac, are you going to move up, or do you want to stay in the background?
I'm going to stay with Nightshade.
Okay.
Ray's just gonna hold up this fucker. Like a green. Where do you want me to put this?
Where do you want me to put this?
She's like still shaking it with just anger. She's still like beating red, like she's still.
We just let it
rage.
go. I mean,
couldn't they, instead of starting a fire and attacking us, could they have just come in and said, "Hey, you guys, this is actually our place. Could you maybe show us your deed of ownership?" I mean, because we got ours.
It looks at you kind of blankly, Amara, and says, "My ancestors have lived on these grounds for 100 years. I need no deed."
Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds like they have a very legitimate claim.
Death to the foreigners, it screams.
That might be a bit too much.
Kuzzil is still hobbling towards the creature with his rapier still drawn, so...
Okay.
Grand decisions. I'm still
Hey, I'm just going to call a quick pause for a moment. I just want to check in and make sure everyone's okay with the swearing. I don't want to call anyone out or anything like that. We can all get excited
I'm a big one.
when playing the game. If anyone's feeling a little bit uncomfortable about it, maybe just direct message me in Discord and let me know, and then we can calm it down.
it's not bothering me. I mean,
Okay. We hadn't really talked about it as like a whole group. I've talked to the groups individually, but I don't want it bothering anyone. Although they did like throw a flaming javelin into a tent and try and murder you all, so harsh language is maybe not so bad. All right, so back to the action. Gren's like, where are the rest of you? We don't want you sneaking up on us at night and killing us in our sleep. Maybe I can talk some sense into your leader. And it looks back at Gren with squinty eyes and says, "I'll never betray my sect to you. The children are my whole life. They are my friends. They will be back."
Hey, do you know anything about like that egg we found earlier? That egg rock?
Subtle.
Gren
sorry.
Gren has been carrying it in her left hand, and she kind of like moves it behind her now so that the creature can't really see that she's holding it. The creature, on the other hand, is going to do a perception check and see. Did I see it? No. He wasn't paying attention.
I mean,
And
he's lived here.
He's kind of
Say
straining
100
against
years.
you, Frihgya, and he's trying to look around Gren to see what she's hiding behind her back. Sorry, go ahead, Amara.
I was just saying, because his ancestors have been here hundreds of years, they must know all about this stuff here. Including the egg.
So, do you say that out loud, or is that an internal dialogue you're having?
That is out loud. That is out loud.
Yes.
So, the creature smiles and looks over at Gren and then looks back to Amara and says, yes, you've found one of our sacred relics. Give it to me and let me go, and I shall let you live. Frihgya, you're finding this a little bit particularly funny. Since you've got a grip on them still, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that sounds like a fair trade to me. I'm all for trades.
So where am I putting this?
I don't know.
So
I don't know either.
sorry, the intruder is looking to Gren and saying, "Give me the egg and let me leave, and I will let you live." And Gren's like looking around to you all. Is this a good deal? I'm confused.
Yep. It is a great deal. According to the rules of the Feywild, that is a beautiful deal.
According to the rules of Shadowfell, death to all prisoners.
Stoneblaze has a point. I like it.
So Gren's looking at you all, and she
Kill
looks.
them. They're not useful anymore. Sorry, go ahead. I'm done.
No problem. Tarn looks to all of you, and then to this creature, and then looks back to all of you and says, I'm pretty sure I could follow these tracks back to wherever this bugger came from.
Oh, okay. Cool. So we can kill him now.
Oh, the humanity of this group.
But I mean, could he still be useful? Nope, we can kill him.
Arson
So,
isn't
Dawn-
funny. Murderers.
Yep.
You know me as a player, I'm not a murder hobo.
I know.
But given his past, he is perfectly fine dispatching this guy. And he's just waiting to get the feel for everyone else because his rapier's here ready. And it would take nothing, so...
So, Gren is still really confused, and she's looking around, and she whispers at Cailynn, I don't understand. You want me to give him the egg and let him go free, or?
I'd say just, I don't know, maybe give him the egg and then, after that, I think I'm with the rest of my colleagues here. Let's just kill him. I mean, at least he dies
Wait.
with the egg.
No, that just sounds like that's just terrible. That's breaking all of the rules of hospitality and friendship
Oh, you're
and a
right.
fair trade.
Oh, you're
I'm gonna
right.
play devil's advocate and say we keep the egg and we let this guy go.
Oh, okay. Well, I suppose.
It can
That's-
hear everything you guys are saying, by the way.
At this point, Freya's like
It's okay.
starting to calm down, kind of exhausted, just looking at everybody like freaking murderers all around me. And she's just gonna. No, wait.
I was first
It's kind
letting
of
go at
good.
first, but it got argued into.
Well,
I can change my mind again.
while they're talking, can I shout from where I'm at? But ask him how to fix this, and I point to my arm.
He
with you.
smiles at you with an absolutely devilish smile and says, maybe you'll never heal. And he has that
Yep.
glint in his eye.
Okay, so
Okay.
what do we need to trade to get you to tell us how they can heal?
Start talking. And she starts shaking him.
Give me the egg and let me leave, and I will tell you how to heal this.
If you leave, you can't tell us, obviously.
Okay, how about we hand you the
Have
egg,
him,
you
have
tell us
him-
the secret, and then we let you go.
have him fix the both of us first, and then give him what he wants.
I'll
Sounds
be
like a
devil's
fair
advocate.
deal to me.
Okay, well, I think to be fair, we should hand him the egg so he can carry it around with him, and know that we're not gonna take off with it.
No, because that's what we have for leverage. This
Well,
is what he wants.
We also got the whole let him free part too.
We could let him free. He's just gonna fix us first, and then he's gonna be free with whatever he fucking wants.
Okay.
You know what? That kind of makes sense.
Devil's advocate. Devil's advocate. Technically, we're playing with his life right now. He's not doing very well. We don't have to give him anything.
Right.
In exchange for information,
right.
we give him his life.
He's gonna actually do it. Not
You know, that makes sense. That makes lots of sense. That makes lots of sense.
All right, final answer. What are you doing?
Ray's gonna spin him, push him against the cart. Tell us. Intimidation. Tell us or you die.
Anything?
Sorry, what was that, Kuzzil?
Has Grumak said anything from where he's standing?
Not really.
He's like,
if I can, I can check out Nightshade and like try and figure out what is going on, and potentially if I can heal it myself, then I will try that.
21 for intimidation.
Okay. So let's deal with Grumak and Nightshade first. Grumak, give me your choice of Arcana or History.
Ooh. Arcana. Oh no, that was terrible.
You've heard of this kind of effect before. You had thought it was like the whole person becomes petrified, and that really powerful magics that you don't know yet can reverse that. You've never seen it. You've never heard of it be so localized. But you're not quite sure how to resolve this. It seems to be beyond your ability, but perhaps somebody in Port Nyanzaru could help? Okay, back to the matter at hand. Frihgya, you spin this cultist around and you slam him up against the side of the wagon, and he grunts as the wheel digs into his back, and you snarl at him as you look up into his face, and he's like, suddenly his will is utterly crushed, and he's like, no, please don't kill me. He looks over at Kuzzil with his stone leg. And he's like, just wait. You'll be better in less than an hour now. It's only temporary unless it can affect all of you.
All right, Kuzel will nod, put up his rapier, and say, "All right, set him free."
Well, yeah, you did give us the information pretty easily. Yeah,
no one's gonna inside him? Okay.
Okay.
Nope, I'm not.
So I guess there's a suggestion. Oh wait, Nightshade, you're like 60 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so nobody would have heard that suggestion.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're yelling. But
That
then
probably would be because I'm pissed off, but whatever. You take it as it is.
yeah, I'm not sure you would really hear much of the conversation from way back there, though.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. So, do you want to release him right now, or...
Okay, should we let him go now? He's crying all over me. Not a good look.
If it were up to me, Kuzel says, I would kill him.
That's a 0.5 count because you're half stone.
Yes. But he did say He did give us the information we need. And as long as we don't keep him as prisoner, I don't care.
Anyone else?
Maybe we could make friends.
Not the best start to a relationship.
Not the worst either.
Grumak, take a point of inspiration for that. That was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Quick decision. Let him go, kill him, hold him here for some amount of time.
Personally, I would say let him go. Because if they come back, we know we can deal with them.
I would hold him here until the stuff starts going away, as he said.
I'd let him go.
I said kill him earlier, but yeah, you know what? Let him go. Let him go.
All right. He steps into the jungle, looks back at you all, and disappears
we forgot to give him the egg.
into the darkness.
He doesn't get the egg.
Well, why not?
So, Kuzzil, Nightshade, as you're standing around waiting, like the individual said, after about an hour, you start to feel some feeling in your limbs, and your limbs return back to normal again.
They are definitely going to be back.
All right. Gren looks to you all and says, I don't believe these people when they say they've lived on this land for 100 years. There's nothing about them that bears any resemblance to any of the artifacts we've found. Not the weapons, not the pottery, not armor, nothing. They're obviously after something. I would be happy to pay you 50 gold each if you could get to their temple and find out what they really want or remove the threat of them.
And just walks right into the woods.
Oh, no.
I follow.
So, one small thing is all of you, none of you are native to this area. And if you are, you haven't spent a lot of time out in these woods or out in the jungle. You do know it's very, very, very easy to get lost here. Taran, Jerian, and Exandra all look to Gren and say, one of us, we'd be happy to guide. If each person would chip in some of their cash, and we also got 50.
Oh, yes. Let us pay you to lead us into danger. That sounds like a marvelous idea.
It is. Guides are always good.
So let me talk about the guides a bit. Jerium has been this fairly quiet, slightly kind of suspicious looking. So he seems to be suspicious of everyone and everything. Bit of a loner. Definitely seems to be a scout type. You'll often not really notice him around, and all of a sudden he'll just step out into the jungle or step out of the jungle and kind of surprise you a little bit. He's a half-elf. Exandra is a tiefling, like you can see, I think. Yes, right here. And so she's been a bit more talkative and has asked each of you about your backgrounds and how long you've been in Chult and things like that. And Taran has mostly warmed up to Cailynn and Frihgya and Grumak especially, and he's a bit of a thug type. All brawn, not much brain. When he goes pounding through the forest, he just like goes in a straight line, doesn't care what he's going to run into, and nothing really seems to slow him down too much either. So
Mara's like, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna go, but I'd also be willing to donate all of my gold to pay for our guide.
What? You sure?
well, Jeriam says, you know, I'd ask maybe 7 gold each, plus the 50
Okay.
that Gren is giving me. Taran's like, heck, I'll just come along to pound things. And Exandra would say, I'd do it for 5. And Jeriam just looks at her like, what?
So
I like-
would we be going with all 3? Or are we taking 2 or just 1?
Just one.
I think maybe if we don't want to alert everybody, we shouldn't take Taram, no offense to him.
He ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Maybe they'll stand over here while you all huddle and debate their merits.
Sorry, bud.
And Gren will stand nearby, awaiting your final opinion.
I'm all for taking Jeriam.
Jerry's the
Jerry's-
most expensive.
Yeah.
He steps
So,
up first.
I will. If you don't want to pay the extra, I will. I will cover whoever the extra. Oh my gosh, I can't even quite explain what I'm trying to say there.
I think it's between Exandria and Jerium.
So, Amara, I shall let you pay me as well to go on this adventure.
All right, you know what? I will do it. I'm gonna end up putting all my gold before. But gold is not very gold is not as of what I value. So you know.
Are we taking prices now?
What do you think, people?
Kuzzil does not have a preference on which one goes to lead us. He just knows that he's going and that he can't lead the way. I mean, for all he knows, maybe Cailynn can lead the way and we don't need one of the scouts.
Oh, I suppose.
I still
Even
feel like
though-
it might be for the best though, just because we're not very familiar with the area.
Where do we think our little
See, this
friend is going?
This is me with my little Feywild thing being like, don't go into an unknown area without a guide.
What's Cailynn thinking? Cailyn's used to being out in nature and...
Oh, I don't know. I'm not quite familiar with the area too good, but I guess, I mean, I am a forest gnome, so, slightly different than what I'm used to, but, I mean, I guess I'll volunteer and I'll give it a shot.
So do you want to go alone or take one of the scouts or...
Well, this is not an area I'm very familiar with. I think it'd be smart on my end, not to be cocky, just take one of the scouts.
Does Nightshade or Grumac have a preference?
I don't. I'm pretty much down for anything.
Cailynn, how good are you at following tracks?
Oh no, I've done it quite a few times in my past. I think I'm a pretty decent. Let me give me just a second. I'm assuming that's what Hunter's Mark is, huh?
No, it would be your survival skill.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I mean, so it's kind of like the survival would be pretty good in the sense, but I mean, tracking, I don't think I'm an expert in. I don't think so. I think it'd be best for me to take one of them with me. That way, I have somebody that's a little bit more smarter than I in this.
Oh, I only ask because I feel like I could do a pretty good job of tracking as well. So
If you're good at tracking, I mean, you go ahead and proceed.
Well, a joint effort.
Yeah, so if you help... Yeah, just stepping out of the game for a moment, if you help each other out, one of you gets to roll 2 dice and take the higher of the 2 rolls. So it's much more likely that you're able to succeed if somebody is helping you.
Okay.
I have a question. So, what difference does taking a guide mean for like?
They have a lower, out of character again, they have a lower DC than you do. Or rather, you have a higher DC because you're not familiar with jungles and tracking in them. And
But then, can we also assist them in like following the tracks?
Yep.
Just whether or not we want to pay the money for it. I'm guessing.
Taran's free.
Well,
And, or like I said, Amara volunteers to cover the cost for whichever guide we do take.
I can do this a scientifically way.
What's that?
Taran's 1 and 2, Jerem's 3 and 4, Exandria's 5 and 6.
foolproof.
You want to roll a d6? So,
There we go.
so I
That was
believe
Jerem.
Jerem. Okay, Jerem. So Kuzzil just out of nowhere says him and points to the half elf in the back.
Mara's just like, I'll go, but I kind of want to live to get back, so I'm like so glad to have a guide.
Jerem, get over it.
All right. So you all quickly join around the half-elf scout, who seems to gain a huge air of confidence about himself as he moves off to the west through the jungle. You follow him as close behind as you can. He takes you through some swampy bits, but he manages to find some really good, fairly solid ground as you make your way through it. You can see some crocodiles in the deeper waters of these areas, but they seem to leave you alone as you're walking along the shallows or even on some ground here and there through. You cross 2 small streams. The second one is quite swollen and stuff, but he manages to find a way where there's some rocks just downstream of you, and so you can reach down into the water a little bit and brace yourself on the rock as you struggle a little to move one foot in front of the other through the current. None of you manage to fall, thanks to his prowess of getting you through the jungle. At one point, you hear something really big moving through the jungle, and he stops you and he gets you behind some bushes and vines and stuff. And sure enough, 2-3 minutes later, this huge triceratops, a creature you've never seen before in your life, something, you know, the size of half an inn and 2 stories tall, comes crashing by, thundering the ground as you're watching from behind the vines, and just makes you want to reach out to Jer and hug him dearly for keeping you safe from that thing. Eventually, the jungle begins to thin a bit, and you see up ahead a little bit of a clearing with a big vined collapsing structure in the middle of it. You hear the sound of running water just up ahead, and you see a bridge that he takes you across, making your way toward the ruins. So let me throw you all on this map on the other side of the bridge, and I will put Jerem here as well. Feel free to arrange yourselves as you'd like.
Wow.
Big map.
We ride together, die together. Bad numbers for life.
All right. So, as I said, you see this large structure in ruins dead ahead of you. It seems like this structure has been here for a massive amount of time. The structure itself has big holes in the fortifying walls around it. There's an archway dead ahead of you with this grand staircase that rises really, really steeply up to some platform with some statues on it just above. It goes up maybe 20 feet or so. So it's hard to see what might be up there other than the statues themselves. So I'll just put that there. Oop. So you know that this is a different elevation. Jerem looks at you all and says, well, the tracks seem to lead directly up toward this temple. There's new ones and there's old ones as well. There also are some old ones that go to the left through this hole in the wall, and he points up over here. But most of the tracks go straight up those steep steps and up into the hall beyond.
Beginning to step quietly and nimbly, Kuzzil will begin to move forward in a distant direction.
Carefully or stealthily or?
Stealthily.
All right, give me a stealth check. Ooh, you are indeed amazingly quiet. So from here, from here you can see there is a bit of a worn path of footprints. They're partly obliterated from rains. It looks like nobody's come to the left of this grand archway in a week, maybe more. Do you have survival?
No.
Okay. Looks like a long time. You can't really see up onto the platform, given it's 20 feet above you, and you're not 20 feet tall. But you can see there's some statues up there arranged so that they're facing one another.
All right. Knowing that the more recent footsteps came up the stairs, he will turn and start heading back up towards the stairs.
All right. Kuzzil, party of one. Anyone feel like backing their buddy up?
Nah, he's a jerk.
Grumac's out of here.
You know what? I feel like Amara would follow. She's a follower.
Okay.
Frihgya's doing Frihgya's doing the same thing. She's coming.
Right?
Yeah.
Slower.
Stealthy.
Oh, he is coming.
Terrible stealth check.
Yeah, anyone who's within, like if you get closer than 20 feet away from Kuzzil, I would want you to do a stealth check as well.
Great.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Oh.
I'm gonna use
Amara.
Tide to Chaos. Like,
Okay.
Roll that again.
Okay.
That's not much better.
Sounds great.
Better.
You stub your toe and you let out a little bit of a howl. Wow.
We're all terrible.
Grumak,
Disadvantage.
you are
do I have to roll?
literally
Surrounded by idiots.
so Nightshade, you are 15 feet away from Kuzzil. If you're going to follow that closely behind, I would need you to do stealth as well.
We're ruining this for you, Kuzel. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Kuzzil, both Amara and Grumak have stubbed their toes and sworn quite loudly. Frihgya seems to be following along pretty okay, but Nightshade is just clomping along beside him. You're feeling like you're amazingly stealthy, except you've got like a marching band behind you.
He's just going to shake his head a little bit and continue on up the stairs.
Okay. Jerem looks to you and in a fairly quiet voice before you march off too far says, I don't like this. It's a little bit too easy to get here. It could be a trap. I am going to hide myself out here and I'll keep watch. If anything comes, I will sneak up and give you warning. And he takes position just off to the side of the stairs behind a pillar so he can't really be seen by anyone crossing the bridge.
Could Frihgya just take like the smallest pebble from the ground and just toss it on the stairs?
Sure, if you want to give away Kuzel's position.
Oh no.
Make yourself known.
No.
Okay.
Aren't we all
I was aiming for like traps more than anything.
Ah,
I thought he
okay.
meant like a physical trap. But I guess maybe not. Just by your action.
I mean, I won't tell you not to. If that's what Frihgya wants to do, then go for it. 2 thumbs up.
Not bright. Bright is not the smartest speech. And also, we're all so loud anyway. Nah. No. I don't want to ruin. Yeah, no. It's okay.
Okay. Kuzzil, you make your way up to the top of the stairs, and you can see this is a huge hall that stretches both left and right. Across from the stairs, at the very top of this area, is a huge set of bronze doors that have turned green with age, or copper doors. There are all kinds of statues of warriors that line the hall on the north and south side. The warriors seem to be facing one another. They're all carved about 15 feet tall. Age has really done them in, and a lot of their faces are worn from rain and from wind and the elements. Perhaps animals have had nests in amongst them and caused some damage as well. Hands and spear tips are broken off, but you get a sense that there's a whole bunch of warriors that are honored here. At either end of the hall are dimly glowing braziers with some flames licking from the top of them. They're huge, about 4 feet in diameter, probably filled with lots and lots of coal so that they would burn a long time without needing to be tended. There's nobody else out here.
So at this point, he'll motion with his hand for everyone else to start moving up. As he continues straight up the middle.
All right. So we're moving on up.
Sorry, who's singing?
Sorry, that was me, Amara.
Yeah. Ty, give yourself inspiration. I don't mind singing.
Yes! Okay. Can I...
Sorry?
Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing. I'm muttering. I'm talking to myself.
Okay. No inspiration for muttering. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I already have inspiration.
All right. So, Kuzzil, you can see that set about 3.5 feet high on the door are these large rings that might be used to haul the doors open. They do indeed have hinges on this side of the door, and a lot of the dust has been moved out of the way. Dust and debris have been moved out of the way in arcs in front of each of the doors.
I'm going to look back to the group, smile, and then knock on the door.
All right. So you knock on said door. You don't hear a laugh through the door.
Sorry about that.
No. It's all good. Sorry, I was just making a little fun.
To be fair, my husband has the best evil laughs around.
Awesome. So you are, you've knocked on the door. A moment goes by. Nothing happens. A few moments go by. Nothing. You hear nothing. You see nothing.
That's all I'd give it. I gave him a chance. I'm going to try to open the door.
All right. Give me an athletics check, please. Oh. So, you grab onto the ring, which is probably high chest height for you, maybe mid chest height. And you manage to get your foot up on the other door and you heave on this thing. And after a bit of heaving, it seems to start to swing. And just with its own momentum, it swings open and you can see a chamber beyond. So, Kuzzil. Oops, sorry. I put the wrong label here. Let me get rid of. Whoa! No! Insanity!
Minus 20 feet.
Inconceivable! Sorry, we just went to Princess Bride the other night.
Inconceivable.
So there are another set of stairs that go up about another 20 feet, and you see there's a large room beyond with some archways left and right, and you see the top of a statue in the room beyond, but it looks more like an animal statue than a person.
So I'm going to stand to the side of the entranceway now, and a sweeping bowing motion, welcoming the rest of the group to go in first.
Nice.
You know, just politely holding the door open like a gentleman does.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Freya gives him like a pat on the shoulder as like she's going through, as in like props for opening that door.
So Freya, you're the first to go through.
Yeah, Freya is neutral. She
Okay.
will do anything.
So sorry, just give me 1 sec here. All right. So Freya, as you go through, so as you go up the stairs, rather, clump, 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 clump. You see this is sort of a ceremonial chamber. There's an altar about 12 feet long and about 8 feet wide with this huge multi-legged being on top of it. It's reptilian looking, and it seems to be carved much like the altar out of this kind of reddish stone. And the tone of the red bears a bit of resemblance to that small thing that was giving you so much problems a little earlier. Just off to the left and the right, you see there are some archways that lead into other chambers, but from where you are, you can't quite tell much about those other chambers right now.
And Freya's actually doing that, isn't she?
Yep. She's heading left.
So, what would you like to do?
Freya's heading to the left.
Okay. So as you enter the room, you hear a blood-curdling cry, and you see a bunch of figures rushing toward you. And I am going to just get you to hold on 1 sec, and then we will roll some initiative.
You fuck. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Just
I had a question before.
Sure. Yeah.
Because we were standing around, like, waiting for our arms to, like, and our leg to, like, get back to what it was. Would you consider that a short rest or no? Seeing we're just standing around talking.
Yeah, it was literally like an hour of you standing around, not doing much of anything. Yeah, I would consider it a short rest. So what I would say is everyone go to your character sheets. So Gia, if you go to your character sheet, where are these things? Where's the short rest on character sheets?
Right at the top.
Hold on, I saw it
Yeah,
earlier.
somebody be a nice player, and you can help her find it.
top where it says short rest.
Yep. And have you taken any damage yet?
Me? No.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay, where's short rest again? I'm sorry.
Top of the page, about middle.
Oh, right
It'll say
here,
short
right
rest.
here. It's okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to click on? Or
Yeah, and then on the right-hand panel, you have to click confirm a couple of times.
okay, so it says short rest taken. You have completed a short rest. Okay.
That's it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so feel free to roll initiative, please.
Oh, I wish I'd have done that before. Oh,
I didn't take any damage, but I do get my Misty Step or my Face Step.
whoa.
Yep.
Another 7.
Ah. All right, let me drag out this. And you know what? Oh no, you won't be able to see your tokens because so Nightshade got an 11. Kuzzil got a 14. Grumak got a 4. Frihgya got a 7. Amara got a 21. Holy cow. And Cailynn got a 19. Well done. So there are some other things in the fight as well, and they got a 6. All right. So, Amara, you get to go first. You're currently standing at the bottom of the stairs, kind of looking up at Kuzzil and Nightshade up toward the top. Frihgya's probably let out a bit of a eep.
All right. I'll meander my way down.
Okay. Up.
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 Sorry.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Up.
Yeah. You're doing
some
the big
reason it looks
thigh
like that.
workout.
All right.
Okay, so through the archway, you can actually see 4 of these, let's say children and not cultists, who are in these red robes. They've kind of used gray mud to cover their skin so that they look a little bit stone-like, and they're all wielding spears.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action to cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
And then bonus action to convert my sorcery points into a spell slot.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. We are on to Cailynn.
all right, I'm coming. I'm a bit of a short thing. Okay. Oh, see, we gotta end ourselves a mess here. Okay.
Did you have enough movement to get that far?
I'm gonna be honest. No, I do not think I was like pretty far. I'm like really. The farthest I can go is probably to where these little stairs are right here. That's pretty much it. I mean,
Where were you when you started? Like around Grumac?
No, I'm way
Do you
back
remember?
here.
Oh, okay.
I think
Okay. Yeah, so you could get to almost to the door, or yeah, you can't stand on top of Kuzel's shoulders, but
probably could. I'm pretty tiny.
Yeah, actually, if you went this way, you could get as far as the altar. If you squeeze past
right
Grumac.
here.
Yeah. So that's 25 feet.
Sorry, my measurements are bad.
No, that's fine. If we measured in metric, it would be perfect. No, I'm kidding. Oh, bad DM being purposefully inflammatory. Okay, anything else? Cailynn, you see some of these creatures. You could probably get off a longbow shot at either the one right in front of Frihgya here or the one just past it.
Ooh. Man, I can go pretty far. Let's see. Well, let's try the one near her. So, let's see what I get. And then, okay, so it does a 10 damage.
Okay. Did it hit? Oh yeah, 26 will definitely hit. What the heck is with the party today and these rolls? Like that's insane. Anyway, okay.
Did you see those stealth rolls though?
Yeah. They were using a lot of stuff up on the stealth rolls. Okay. So 10 damage to one of them. Which one? Sorry, the one closest to Frihgya or the further one?
Yeah, the one closest to Frihgya.
Okay, so it is clearly really injured. Anything else?
I'm pretty far. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay, Kuzzil, you are up.
Hard. Oh my god.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
This end has to be out.
30.
Okay. Ooh, right up in its face.
Right up in his face, and he's going to get stabbed in the gut.
Okay. Oh, nice. Spill some guts. I mean, what? Are you serious?
Wow.
Oh, all right. I think, like, collectively, all of the bad things on Chult are just going to retire and let you take over the whole, like, peninsula to yourself. Do whatever you want. Anything else, Kuzzil, or is massive murder of this poor being enough for you?
Oh, he is perfectly happy just stabbing the guy.
All right. Nightshade, what kind of murderous intent do you have?
Oh, let me tell you. Not just 25, 30. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go the 30 to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna Misty Step the 10 feet to there.
Okay.
Which puts me in range to attack. That guy at the bottom.
Sorry, I don't quite see where you are. I still show you at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh no. I'm
there
right
you
here.
go.
And then I Misty Step to there.
Okay.
And then I go ahead
Yeah.
and attack.
Absolutely, you can do that.
7.
Ooh. Despite the awesomeness of your maneuver, a 7 will not hit this being. It parries your longsword swing with its spear and smiles at you with these terrifying teeth that have been sharpened to points. Anything else, Nightshade?
No, that's all I can do right now.
Frihgya, what would you like to do? Kuzzil is coming and taking your kills away.
Before we do anything, right?
Mhm.
Do one of these creatures remind me of a certain someone that we had earlier?
Yes.
Yes?
They look a lot like
Is there
like that
someone
dude.
that looks exactly like that person?
No.
Possibly that person? No.
No.
Okay. Well, fine. Okay. Freya's gonna go into a rage. And she's gonna take out her. Wait. No, she's not gonna rage. She's not gonna rage. She's gonna run. I gotta do stuff. Math. I could get. Oh, Jesus. I can get here. Am I in combat range of?
Yep. Either one of those
guy?
two. Yep.
Okay. And I'm gonna attack with my Warhammer. Actually, I want to try it. Two-hand. I'm not going to get the two-weapon attack, but I'm going to have fun. Never doing that again. 5 damage. Oh wait, I didn't roll. I'm so.
Yeah, you have to roll to hit first. Technicalities. Oh.
Natural 1. No.
Yeah, you slam down into the pillow of the bed you're standing on, and he looks down at the pillow, which has now like been busted open, and all kinds of mossy stuff has come out. And he looks up at you, and he cocks his head like he's really confused, and says,
"Yeah, that's about to be you, buddy."
"Nice try. I'm standing right here, though." Heh. And Cailynn, you hear something from behind you. And as you glance over your shoulder, there are some things pouring out from the archway and the dim room beyond it. And they don't quite reach you. No. You can only move on your turn. Get back.
I accidentally moved her. My bad.
Oh, okay. No worries.
I don't remember where she
I think she's here.
Okay.
All good. It's all in fun, but they are coming. So they basically look like huge skeletons carrying spears and gnashing their teeth as they move toward you. And as they walk along, they have this kind of sickening, bony, grinding sound. And their feet like clank hollowly on the rocks. Right, so we have one of these suckers who's dead. We have one of them who's going to take a swing at Nightshade. Whoosh. Gets a 6. I'm betting that does not hit. Another one is going to take a swing at Frihgya. Ooh, gets a 17.
Ooh, okay.
And so you take 5 points of damage. You're not raging yet, right?
No, I'm not raging.
Okay. And then the other one is going to move up to Kuzzil. I'll get rid of the dead buddy. And take a swing at Kuzzil. Gets a... Oh, bless you. 21.
Thank you.
Yes.
And he will hurt you for 6 points of damage. Then... Grumac, you are finally up. Oops. Cailynn, come back.
I've been moved.
I know.
Right. I'm guessing I see those undead.
So this platform you're on is 20 feet from the ground, 20 feet up from the ground, and then the platform that Cailynn and folks are on is also 20 feet up from the bottom of the stairs that you're at. Sorry.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna run up.
Okay.
So, oh, hello.
It's the welcome party.
Oh, I love this party.
Hmm.
So I will go up to, let's say about there.
Okay.
And then I guess... Yeah, I will channel divinity, turn undead.
Oh, nice. Is that... Did you have to dash to get to here? Or did you have enough movement? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that, Ryan.
I don't think that's Ryan.
The mic fell out. Oh. I'm assuming it took 20 feet to get up the stairs and then the extra 10 feet to get next to Cailynn.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. So they need to do a wisdom save.
Yes.
And let me find the skeletons. They're not very good at wisdom. That one certainly isn't. Oh, that one's even worse. Oh, a nat 20. And 14. So 19, 14, 2, and 1.
Well, 2 of them safe.
Okay. So the back 2 saved. The front 2 go eek, and run away in fear. Do they run on the beginning of their turn, I believe?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So they are fraidy cats. Let me get some frightenedness happening on them so that I remember. Oop. All right, anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay. And we are over to, oh, I don't know where that went. That was interesting. Oh, there we go. Amara, you were up again.
Right. All right. Well. Right. Dead dude. The thing is, I don't know that the channel undead thing worked, so I'm gonna throw an ice knife at this top one.
So you would know that these two are acting different, like they're not poised to advance.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I still think I'd throw a ice knife.
Okay. Go ahead.
Right.
So the topmost one, right? The northernmost one?
Yep.
Okay. 9.
Really?
Whoosh. Your knife can't penetrate its armor, so it hits a scrap piece of really hardened leather and doesn't penetrate it, but it does explode.
It's still, yep.
And that's a dex saving throw?
Yeah.
All right. The first one gets a 9, and the other one gets an 18. So the first one fails.
Because the target and each creature within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
So that one.
Yeah. There's a third one as well.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Oh, he gets a 1.
My gosh.
So
I'm okay with how that works. I rolled a 12.
Oh, are you serious?
Did it not show up?
So no. It did show up. I'm aghast, and I'm thinking I've been far too nice to you. I knew I should have put 20 skeletons here. So boom, and this one made it save, but it's afraid, and it looks like it's about to run away.
Oh, but I think since the damage is no longer.
No, it made it save, so it didn't take damage.
Ah, okay. Well, that worked out perfectly. Right?
Well, not if you're the
according to plan.
DM. So thanks for
According to
having
plan.
feelings for one of the people at this table.
Ooh, you know what would really make it great? A wild magic search.
Yes, roll now.
Oh, I should have rolled on
'Cause
the because this is the second time I did use the spell slot.
Oh yeah. So roll a d20. Okay. So, but I'm demanding you roll because you used that ability before, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So roll. No. No. You roll directly on the table, my friend.
On the what?
So you're rolling on the wild magic table. It's not a 20% chance. It's the DM demands it.
D100. Yes.
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 Yeah. Just because I feel like being mean to you, you get a 10. So
100, right?
as you can. Oh no.
I didn't. Did I?
So.
Oh, okay.
So as you cast the ice knife, you also let loose with a whole series of magic missiles that go flying through the air, spinning like corkscrews. Roll me a d4, please.
We're all dead.
So, roll me a d6 or any dice. Low is Cailynn, high is Grumac.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh gee.
So, low, Cailynn, sorry. So, Amara lets loose with this spell. She hurls an icy dagger at this northernmost skeleton. It hits it, it blows up, and two of them just shatter into all kinds of pieces. At the same time, these 5 glowing missiles burst out of her eyes and go flying around the room. 2 of them hit the piles of bones that have collapsed. 2 of them hit the afraid skeletons and do 5 damage. And Cailynn, one of them comes whirling around the altar with the statue on it and hits you in the shoulder and does 5 points of damage.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Okay, that was fun.
Not for me. I'm just playing.
Can I just say, I'm having fun. Sorry, who's up next? Cailynn.
Okay, I'm pretty hurt right now, but let's see. We got 2. I guess is that 2 dead right there?
Yep. 2 dead. 2 somewhat injured.
Let me. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I got a plan. Okay. Yes, I can. I might could. No, I can't. Guess I could come at. Let me see. This one right here. Well, no. This one with a hand axe. So.
Yeah, you can fire a bow at it as well.
I forget. I'm trying not to use. But you know what? Let me use what I am good at, which is my longbow. So yes, I shall do that.
Okay. Oh, a 9 will not hit anything around here.
No,
Sorry about
didn't.
that.
It just flew. Yeah, it just.
Yeah, so no damage. You don't even need to roll.
Yeah.
Do you want to move or anything, or is that your turn?
I could move. Should I move closer? probably should move. I guess I'll move like.
Yeah, if you're going to stick with your bow, you should probably stay far away, like within 60, 80 feet, but it's a little dangerous moving close to things.
Yeah, so maybe let's see here. Give me just a second. I was right here.
Yeah, you can move 5 squares, so you can count as you move or something like that as well. It makes it easier. And you can move diagonally.
Okay, so I could move maybe right there. Maybe.
Sure. Yep.
Oh, okay.
All right. So on to Kuzzil. What would you like to do?
I'm going to stab this guy with a fancy flourish.
Ooh, nice. Whack. Fancy flourish away, my friend. 11. Ooh. That is enough to do this poor puppy in. Another one bites the dust. Anything else?
Yes. Hearing sounds of combat behind us and explosions going off. I am going to turn and begin moving back the other way. 5,
Okay.
15, 20, 25. Ending behind Amara.
Okay. I just wanted to check in. You are murdering things quickly. If we went about 15 minutes over or so, are people okay with that? Or
I cannot dawn.
okay.
I mean, yeah, I'll have to step out, but y'all can finish up.
Okay. Fair enough. If anyone else needs to step away, just let me know.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. So Kuzzil, Nightshade, you are up.
Okay. So I have that guy in front of me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and attack it.
Okay. 8.
Dang it, I
Whoosh.
suck.
Oh, you've been doing so good for so long now, and all of a sudden the gods are like, you shall meet your makers here in this vile temple. All right, on to Frihgya. Frihgya, are you muted?
No.
Oh, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. I thought Nightshade was still doing something. Okay.
She's missing. She's
Frihgya.
letting them live to fight another day.
Okay. She totally did not miss. Okay. So Frihgya is going to exchange her warhammer because that did not work out so well, and she's going to take her 2 hand axes, and she's going to step forward, and she's going to try and hit this guy again.
All right, I'll let you drop your warhammer and hopefully not hit your toe, and then use your object interaction to draw both your weapons. I'm being kind with the 2-weapon drawing because it just seems... Yeah, anyway, you're supposed to do it over 2 rounds, but I've always been
really?
annoyed by that. Yeah, but it's fine. Go ahead.
I rolled a 12. For
Yep,
the
your
hand axe,
first
but I
one
could
hits. Yep.
I could totally just do the warhammer if you want, though.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so roll damage with that.
9.
Ooh, maximum damage. Holy cow. And then do you want to swing with your offhand?
Yes. That's a 21.
All right. Your DM is making sad faces over here. Go ahead and murder my poor monsters.
And that's 5 damage. I'm not including the 3.
Bam. All right. And that's it for you?
I believe that is it for me, yeah.
All right, so these skeletons charge toward you, Grumac, no longer afraid, thanks to having been damaged by the magic missiles. And they each try and stab you in the gut with their spear. One gets a 17. Ooh, and one gets a 22.
Oh. Yeah, they both hit.
Oh.
I use my inspiration to give one of them disadvantage.
Okay. On the second, gets a 17.
Ah.
Sorry. So the first hit is for 3 piercing and 7, so a total of 10 piercing. Oof. As they each poke you with their spears. All right. And then this one poor cultist is going to take a swing at Nightshade. Nightshade, it pokes you with its spear, gets a 12. Succeeds?
No, my AC is 19.
Oh, okay. No problem. So, Amara, Kuzzil, you were standing there minding your own business, panicking over these skeletons who are swarming over Grumac, when suddenly from behind you, you hear a as a secret door opens behind you, and a being is standing beyond the door, and a small little cute thing scampers from between its legs and runs forward to attack you. Ugh, God. So, there's a doorway. I just don't have any kind of graphic to reveal it, but he can see both of you from that position, and of course the little creature can. It's going to try and bite you, Amara.
Mm-hmm.
So it gets a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Take this, chompy chomp. A whole 3 points of damage.
Okay.
But as you look down on it, startled at it biting you in the leg, it looks up at you and your eyes lock gaze. Can you do a con saving throw?
Okay. So since I have Tides of Chaos again.
Yep.
I want to make sure I have advantage on this. Dang it! No, I don't. I don't need it.
All right, but you did use it, so I'll remember that. Thank you. So a 21, you succeed. That strange feeling creeping over you does not overtake you. The man behind does a please make a dex saving throw, Amara.
Oh no. Ugh.
All right. It's against a DC 11, so you actually make it. So
wow.
A red flame comes from above your head and tries to strike you, but you lean forward and it scorches your butt a bit on the way past, but does not injure you. And then he hurls insults and some magic into the air behind you. And Kuzzil, you see just over your shoulder a magic weapon appear. Oh shoot, I didn't load my spells, so I'll just use this. So yeah, this magical sword appears in the air behind you. It's translucent, and it looks like it's getting ready to attack you, Kuzzil. Actually, it will attack you. Gets a 22.
That'll do it.
All right. Sorry, you will. D8 plus 1. Okay. You will take. Oh, 9 points of damage maximum. Yes. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, my poor player. Did I poke you? Okay, Grumac, you are up.
Wanting to run to the aid of my friends, and currently cannot. Guess the only thing I really can do is swing at the mace.
Okay.
At one of the skeletons.
Yep.
That's a 19.
Oh, yes. Boom.
Ooh, 8 points of damage.
Awesome. So that is doubled because they're vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, being skeletons and all. You smash this thing into a billion pieces. Which one do you want to destroy?
Let's go with the one to my north.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
How is Amara looking?
Yeah, I look fine.
Cailynn looks a bit injured, I think.
Yeah, the shoulder's still hurting.
Okay, then I will turn towards you and cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Great.
Oh, I feel better a little bit. Thank you. I'm forever grateful.
So you can add, 6 hit points back. Nice. Very nice healing word.
Oh. So on my hit points, do I just add 6? Or
Yep.
I don't touch that. Oh,
Yeah, if you put 6 in that slot and click heal, it should add 6. Or you can
boom.
manually add it if you want.
Gotcha.
All right. Amara, you are up.
Right. There's a lot of bad going on around here. He seems to have the skeletons in hand, so let's deal with this tiny little dinosaur.
Okay.
Right. I want to use a touch. Okay, so I'm going to use Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Or not.
Oh, no. You are not able to touch this poor thing.
So that's it for me.
Do you want to try and run away?
And have it bite me again?
Maybe it'll latch on and you'll be doing like a mini marathon with a reptile hanging from your right calf.
Oh my god, that'd be great.
All right, Kuzzil, you're up.
Bonus action. Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay.
Teleporting behind this ugly guy.
All right. Oh. Yep. Attacking with advantage.
Yes, please.
Blam! A 25 will hit.
Nice.
Yeah, 13 damage. That will hurt the person a bit, but not too bad. And you're like, oh, this one's tough.
Finally, a challenge.
Anything else?
All right. That is it for me, but I am going to have to head out being 4 o'clock.
Okay.
So, do that.
Okay, I'll take you over and I'll do something dumb with your character. Rest assured.
Perfect.
And
I've got
I'll let you know what happens.
Surge and the other thing available still too.
Okay, cool. Nightshade,
Thank you
you're
all.
up.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Have a good day. Or night.
Nightshade, you are up. You might be muted.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that.
No
I was like, why
problem.
isn't anyone hearing me? But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just attack the one that I'm trying to hit.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, a 10 misses by 1.
Damn it.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's the only thing I could do.
All right. He looks at you and he's like, I know you're terrified of me. You are going to meet your maker. Frihgya, you are up.
Frihgya, wait, do I see this room in the back that's blocked off right now? Is there anything back there?
Oh yeah, sorry. You see there's what looks to be a large wood-covered pit in the ground or something like that.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna deal with
it's
that
hard
after
for
this.
you to tell what's down there, though.
Freya's gonna pivot and go like, "Hi!" and just rake her hand axe across this guy's face.
Okay, sounds great.
That's a 13
Yep, that will hit.
damage. That's 4.
Yep, 4 will hurt him.
And
Do you want to do your offhand?
Yeah. That's 17,
Also hits.
and that's gonna be 6 damage.
Oh, barely hanging on. Has 1 hit point left. Okay. We are on to the skeletons. So there's 1 left at Grumac, and it stabs at him. Ooh, gets a 19. Oh,
Yeah.
why are these skeletons like little deities of disaster? 6 points of piercing.
I got 1 hit point left.
No! All right. That's it for the skeletons. This thing is going to turn around at you, Frihgya, and try and take a swing at you, just because you've been the murderess so far. It gets a 14.
14 is my armor class.
That hits.
Okay.
It will do 4 points of damage to you. And that is its turn. And it will say to you, Frihgya, surrender while you still can. As it's got like blood dripping from your hand axe wounds. Okay, so the little worm beastie thing will take a chomp out of Amara. Gets a 13?
Nope.
Okay.
Mage armor.
Yeah. Do you want to keep looking at this thing? I know it's cute.
I think I am still looking at it.
Okay. Can you give me a con saving throw then?
All right.
Oh, you fail by 1. Roll a d4.
All right.
Yeah, your left arm starts to seize up and over the course of a second completely turns to granite.
Right. Son of a bitch.
I
That
might
little
use
fits
harsher
back.
language, but that's fine. Okay, and then the cultist will turn around at Kuzzil and say a bad word, and Kuzzil will have to make a wisdom saving throw. So let me call Kuzzil's character sheet up. And you'll all be able to keep me honest because you'll see what I roll. It's against a DC 11. Wisdom. Oh, he gets an 18. Phew. He felt like that could be really, really bad. Grumak, you are up. Oh, wait. Amara is going to swing at you with the spiritual hammer. He gets a 12.
Oh, that misses.
Okay, cool. Grumak, you are up.
Blood rushing down my face and whatnot. I'm gonna once again try and get rid of this skeleton so I don't die. That'd be nice.
Blam!
Ooh,
Yep.
only 4 damage.
It goes down in a heap as well.
Nice.
And these two are also dead. Do you want to stay there? Do you want to move?
Yeah, I'll come to about there.
Okay.
And I think, again, unless Amara needs some healing, that's my turn.
Okay. We are on to Amara.
Right. This little thing is annoying. Okay. All right, I'm gonna risk the bite, and I am gonna scoot back a little bit.
Okay. Go ahead. What are you up to?
And then I want to cast Witch Bolt.
Okay.
So that's a spell attack.
Ooh, nice. And who are you casting it at?
Oh, my little buddy that just turned part of me into stone.
Okay, so it takes 10 damage, and it's a little hurt by that. And it makes little mad noises at you that are really kind of cute, but you're not falling for it. This is not the thing that you bring to bed and cuddle.
Yep.
Right. Yep.
Wild magic roll?
Yeah, let's do it.
Please don't get the same thing again.
What do I roll again? D20?
Yeah, first a D20, and if you get a 1, then we'll do something on the wild magic table.
Oh.
Close. You did take 5 points of damage as you backed off from this thing, though.
Okay.
And wait, did you use your special ability to give yourself advantage?
Yes.
I will not make you roll this time.
Aw.
Okay, roll.
Yay!
D100.
That is the whole point of being a chaos or wild magic. All right, what do I get?
67. So you take one look at the little thing and go, no! And you are now frightened until the end of your next turn. So at the beginning of your next turn, you are going to run from this thing.
Yeah.
Like it's a murder hobo and will kill you if you do not run away. So there you go. Good. We are on to Cailynn.
Okay. Wait a minute. I already know what I'm gonna do. We're focusing on this little critter right.
Yep.
Alrighty. Oh yeah. Exactly know what I'm gonna do. I think from where I am I think I can shoot my longbow, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yep. Great.
Let me do that.
Oh, 9! So your arrow goes flying over the top of this small beast and cracks and snaps in half as it hits the stone wall behind it. Right by the edge of the secret door.
Well.
And we are on to Kuzzil. So Kuzzil is going to do a couple of attacks against this nasty thing in front of it. He's going to use his action surge. Yeah. He's going to use his action surge to swing twice with his rapier. So the first one, gets a 17, and the second one gets a 20. So his first hit does a ton of damage, and the second hit also... Yikes, really? He's like a murderous fiend. How can he do 20 damage? Wow. The cult fanatic just dies. No! And the thing turns around and looks at Kuzzil, and Kuzzil must make a saving throw. Because Amara is gone. So... No, sorry. Constitution saving throw. Bad Dawn. It wasn't that. Oh, 18. He does not get turned to stone. So, we are on to Nightshade.
I'm gonna continue to try to attack.
All right.
We'll see.
Nope. Why do the dice gods hate you so?
I don't know.
Okay, listen. I don't want to go too much longer, so I will wrap this up with a little bit of a monologue. Frihgya immediately snarls and kills this thing. Grumak and Kuzzil and Cailynn and Amara, after Amara returns from her running down the stairs pale-mail and then running all the way back. Out of breath, she'll probably see the very last of the encounter where Grumak, Cailynn, and Kuzzil can do away with this tiny little baby basilisk.
Well, actually, as I'm running away, can't I zap him with my witch bolt again? Because
you're frightened of him.
Yeah, but it's already cast on him, and as an action on my turn, I automatically.
Yes. Yep. You would. So you contribute to the damage dealing to this poor thing as well. You find on some scrolls littered throughout this place that this is actually a cult of basilisk worshippers, and they have been finding eggs buried in sites in the jungle close to here. And you find 2 of them unhatched in this pool. way up in this room that Kuzzil is currently in, up in the northeast corner of this old ruined temple. And the eggs look a lot like the egg that Gren has found with the other archaeologists. And so maybe there was a little bit of truth to them laying claim to this land, or maybe they have recently arrived and figured out who used to live here and what is buried in the jungle in these forgotten temples. You carry all this evidence and stuff back to Gren and the other archaeologists. They are ginormously pleased with what you've done for them and your findings. Instead of just 50 gold, she is going to give you 100 gold each. Now make it 75. I'm a mean DM. And if you wish for this particular character, I would invite you to level up at the end of all of this. So listen,
Yay.
I hope you had a fun Sunday evening or an afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Sorry we were a little bit pressed for time there. I'm still trying to get the timing of one-shots down. This was a 1 1/8 shot, 1 1/10 shot. Thanks for your patience and for staying an extra few minutes. Gia, I hope you had a little bit of fun.
Oh, I had tons of fun. And I had fun with everybody in here. This is a good, y'all are awesome. Appreciate y'all's patience.
Yeah, I think it was great. Was this your first official D&D game?
Yes.
Wow. Well, congratulations. You survived it.
We didn't break her. Nice.
Exactly. That's always a plus.
I am stronger than what
So listen, thanks everyone. Like I said, I'm trying to do these periodically. So just watch in the chat channel, the chit chat channel, and I'll usually announce it. This time I wanted to reach out specifically to people who weren't in the last one so I can mix it up a little bit. And I'm going to try and have these for different levels. So if you are playing and you level up, then you can keep participating in these as well with the same character if you want to.
How do we level up a character? How does that work?
Give me a bit. I have to just check up on some things at home, but I'll check in with you a little bit later and I'll walk you through in Roll20 how to level up. It's pretty easy.
Okay.
But I can give you a hand. All right. Okay, thanks, cool. Everyone. And we will talk again soon.
Thank you.
All right.
Y'all have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Laters.